am finally back! We have finally moved into our new house. I have unpacked my new stream room. My computer is set up and I am so happy to be back. I have been jonesing and waiting and waiting and waiting to get back. Things got a little delayed. We were originally supposed to get one house, and then for very complicated reasons beyond our control, it fell through. But then we got this house and it is much better and we are much happier with it. And Cozy Baby now has stairs to run up and down and he is so excited about it. Could not stop talking about it. We have stairs. I'm so excited for stairs. We're going to the stairs house. Yes, we're going to the stairs house. So he is so happy to have the stairs. And Cozy Doggo is a little lady who is semi-happy about the stairs. She had stairs when she was a wee babby. But so she just either stays on the stairs, like on a stair, or will sit on the very top of the stairs and just stare down. But anyways, I am so happy to be back. Let me know if the music sounds okay because I'm wearing headphones and sometimes it gets a little stuttery for me, so I want to make sure that it's not getting stuttery for you. So yes, had about a month's difference between the other house and this house that we got, so that was the big holdup. But like I said, in this house, mostly unpacked, mostly. Except for the garage. The garage is full of boxes. But other than that, we are pretty much unpacked. Oh wait, and Cozy Baby's room. But he's been okay. He's been amazing. But I have been wanting to play this bed we made ever since I was just scrolling on TikTok and it came up on my For You page and I was like, yes, I need to play that game. I didn't realize that it has been out for a hot minute. I thought it was a newer game, but I guess not. But I have been wanting to play this game and also it's like Mika. It's in my Steam library. It is... Oh, Mika and the Witch's Mountain because it reminds me of Kiki's Delivery Service and it looks absolutely adorable. But I wanted to get into the spoopy mood because it is almost spoopy month, but it is spoopy season. And even though I have a love-hate relationship with horror games, I wanted to ease into it a little bit. Another game, well, games that I got are the BioShock series. So I think I only played Infinite a little bit myself. Otherwise, I've only seen people play BioShock, but I absolutely love the BioShock series. So I got all the BioShocks. And I can't wait to play those too. But I think that's enough of me and catching up. Not that much. But I want to get into the game. Let me turn down my music. And then I will switch over to the game. Let me see if it's gonna work now that I switched back to my controller. No. Okay, I'm gonna turn everything back up because I had it down so it wasn't loud in the background. This might be too loud, actually. Turn it down just a little bit. Dialogue, yes, we want dialogue noise. Okay. Hopefully that's going to be good. So you're gonna let me, yes, you're gonna let me take over. Good. I prefer using controller because I unfortunately suck at keyboard and mouse. General, yes. Video. Slide. Audio we just fixed. Controls. Oh, I do need to invert y-axis? I think it's the y-axis that I invert. Oop. I'm one of those weird people that when I look down, I want it to, or when I go down, I want it to go up and vice versa. Okay. New game. Let me make sure that it is still. Okay. This game takes account of all your actions, including the ones you decide not to make. These choices will determine your fate and the fate of others around you. Proceed with caution. Oh no. Oh, I hate when my actions decide things. Because I have to I feel like I have to constantly pause and be like, what choice do I want to make? Oh, this also reminds me of,
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Yes, that is what I want. Well, I'm sorry. I haven't played with a controller in a hot... Oh, I can't even... Okay. Oh, I don't like that I can't really move. Oh, it's so limiting. Okay. Hopefully that'll... Oh, okay. Hopefully that'll get fixed soon. But let me know if you can hear me. And if you can hear the game. Because...
It's on your right. Here.
Ooh. Is that... I think it says January. Me wearing glasses. Oh, wow, we have to have one everywhere. Record room. Holding... Oh, those are fancy holding cells. Can I...
Do you always clean the fifth floor?
Interview room. Am I going in the holding cells? Probably not.
So each maid has their assigned floors.
Yes, exactly.
Then why is it that you are working?
Hold on, let me turn it up a little bit. I think I want the music down. I want dialogue up. Okay.
On the fifth floor last week.
Well, the usual girl, Sophie, she had to take some time off. So Linda, that's her governess,
Okay, I'm sorry. Where are we going?
asked me to cover for her.
I see. Does this man look familiar to you?
So I want to hear what they're saying.
I'm not sure.
Look closely. Take your time.
We're almost there.
Shh. I know we're almost there. I want to listen to what they say. Okay, well, fine. I guess that was all they had to say. Come on. You were the one who was like, come on, we're almost there.
Expect me to believe that's all you were doing there? Having a drink? And I suppose you being dressed as a woman was a coincidence, that is?
Oh.
He's only meant as a joke.
Do I need to make myself smaller? Am I blocking things?
You and your
I hear everything. Okay, good.
friends may think you're above the law, but you're not.
Just a little further now.
It was the first time I ever went there.
Oh, is that right? So if I take your picture and show it to the others,
Who cares what they were doing? They were in the safety of their own little hotel room.
One or two might, but
yeah, that's what I thought.
Miss? It's just down the corridor. Come on.
Well, okay, fine.
Here we are.
No, I don't get... Oh, okay. Got a little
Good
fancy
luck.
sailboat.
She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay.
Sure, if you say so. That's my name.
Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me
I
everything
don't see
that
how any
happened,
of his questions are
starting
relevant
with
yet.
this morning.
Well, but I guess it was... What is it, set in the 50s?
Oh, par la fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles étrennent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vrai poème.
Hubs, if you're watching, don't let Cozy Baby see the vacuum.
Les plus belles
For those who don't know,
chansons
Cozy Baby is absolutely obsessed with vacuums.
clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans
No
tes
kidding, he
yeux
has
mille couleurs.
toy vacuums?
Vacuuming's done. Now just a bit of tidying up, and I can go on break.
Oh, I'll move the camera. If I can read. What happened to the music? I want the music back. Well, okay. Oh. No, that's not inverted. Did I invert the wrong thing? Oh, camera. Oh, okay, I'm like... Oh, okay. Whew. I'm going crazy. Interact.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
I hope this isn't what my maid does when I leave the room. Make the bed. Hold RT and use... Oh. Oh.
A bed's not complete without its pillow. A bed's not complete without its pillow.
Yeah, I understand, but do I have to like... Oh. I have to hunt down the pillow. Okay. My bad. Place the pillow. Thank you. Can I pick this up, please? Put back. Oh, it's an ashtray. I getcha. There's lotion and maybe 2 types of lotion? Awkward. Oh, wait, can I read this? Please? Thank you.
That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself
Oh,
involved in?
Acknowledgement of debt. Date of acknowledgement, January 16th, 1958. Okay, well, I thought it was the 50s. Date of initial loan, January 2nd, 1957, so a little over a year. Entered into agreement between blah, 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 blah. Initial amount, $1,500. Amount overdue, $3,500. Oh, dang. On the date of the initial loan, the lender agreed to lend an amount of money to the sum of $1,500 to the borrower for an enduring period of 12 months calculated from date of initial loan. The borrower was to be obliged to pay interest at a rate of 150% per annum. I mean, when you look at credit cards and stuff nowadays, it's pretty much the same. The total sum of said interest to be paid together with the capital sum the granted loan by the loan's period end. With the loan period end reaching its conclusion on July 2nd, 1957, the borrower to its conclusion. So it was supposed to be closed the day of? The borrower was expected to have repaid the full amount owed. The failure to do so will prompt further action. Refer to page 3 for further details on the place and time of repayment. Refer to Section C for the expected rates of all overdue payments as they relate to the time that has passed since the end of the loan period. Alright. Nope. We got nothing on the back. Okay. Is there anything else I can look at? You maybe? Yes. You know me, you know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in '49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. Wow, so it was all sweet until then. The $8,380 you owe us plus 25% interest is now 8 months overdue. My patience has worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. Dang. We have opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat. And just so you know, they aren't too good with words. Oh. So in no uncertain terms, have our money or you're getting your kneecaps broken. Oh, okay. Darty.
good enough.
I mean, I don't think so. Can we, like... Can we get the vacuum? I don't want to... But that was ash. Why can't I vacuum it up? Oh.
No need to bother reception right now.
Oh. No. Can I do something with the book? Yes. Oh. Okay. Can I do something else with the book? No. Can I do something with the stuffies?
I'm guessing you've seen better days, but you're
Aw.
obviously still important to someone.
Oh, it's burned. That's a booty. Wait, does it flop over if I... Yeah, a little bit. Whee! Okay. Can I inspect the other ones, or is that it? Oh, I can. I feel like this one's head is just moving. It's not really moving with how I'm moving it. Inspect. So they're all dirty, and two have what looks like burns. Alright, let's put this on. Put over here. Nope. Oop, oop, can I? Nope. Oh, wait, another. Wait. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debt, specifically an amount owed to us to the sum of $1,904.75. Wait, so they owe 3 different people? Like $11,000, $12,000 total? He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood. If it is not resolved quickly, the help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. Yeah, because that was 83, 19. I am not going to do the math in my head. I'm going to do like 85.2, so 10.5, roughly, very roughly. And now 35. 14. Yeah. Honestly, even more than I thought.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
No. I'm still looking around. We can see what Beth wanted to talk about in a minute. Open. Close. Oh. Open. Oh. I mean, I know it's going to be more important. But I know as soon as I don't open something, le petit régal. Man, I wish you'd get cereal for 35 cents. Served with coffee and toast. All sandwiches served with a choice of french fries or coleslaw. All dinner served with steamed vegetable stuffed salad and soup du jour. Prices in dining room. Okay. I don't think that's important. Can I clean up their mug?
You brought your own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't
Yes,
quite as
Dad.
complimentary.
I don't know. Well, this was probably also before single-use cups. So I don't blame you. Alright. Is there anything else I could do? Can I look at this painting? No? Can I look at... They're not the same picture. Nope. I don't get to clean your bathroom. Please clean this room. Do not... Okay, that's cute. I wish we still had little... Oh, I wish they were cute like that. Little door hangers. Ooh, can I break into your safe? Please? No? Can't look at your scarf. Okay. Might as well close it. Did I put away the vacuum? Yes. Alright, let's leave. I had to hold it. Oh, I was trying to read the floors. What? I mean, I don't know why I'm asking why when it's gonna tell us everything.
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think
But
it
don't you wear
overreacting?
uniforms?
This is exactly the kind of
Well, I guess if
behavior
you
Linda
change your
warned me about.
clothes there.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
I too hold the phone about 4 inches away from my ear so I can definitely make sure I heard everything they said. I left my keys. Oh no. No, go back. Somebody's gonna steal our keys and I don't know what they're gonna do with them. Oh wait. Reception. Oh no, I want to see what the... To hear Sophie's thoughts. Reception, restaurant, ballroom, bar, mezzanine, and then the floors.
I should talk to Beth at the front desk.
Okay. Is there anything I can do in the meantime? Yeah.
Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard
That's a
to
neat
kill
way
you?
to block everything. Oh, a cigarette.
Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie. Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Yeah, cigarette. Why can't I think of the name? I mean, it's a dispenser, but that's not what I'm... It's not the name that I'm thinking of. Oh, is it like Valentine's?
This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
So nobody gets to use the bathroom because there's a leak? That sucks. Newspaper? Newspaper. Thank you. Oh, dang. The Montrealer? The Montrealer. 19 arrested. Well, what day is it? February 17th, 1958. 19 arrested in deviate raid. Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Saturday morning. I am just ad-libbing here. Early Saturday raid at Maine's Lounge, located at Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment, owned by Emmanuel Lalibert, is a known hangout for sex. I feel like there should be an N. Deviants, but it's deviates? A Montreal city employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized, according to official reports. Lieutenant, oh my god, there's all French names. Sylvain Guilbeault says he plans to send letters to school employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters, he said. It is everyone's responsibility to protect our children. Lieutenant Guilbeault has also promised an investigation would be opened at Lalibert, who already has a criminal record to his name. Major snowstorm paralyzes city. Montreal is paralyzed by this winter's 5th and most important snowstorm. Why is it most important? 15 inches of snow are expected until the end of the day. Oh, wow. The last major storm back in January had covered the city with 12 inches of snow. The storm started yesterday with 6 inches falling during the day and 6 more during the night. Violent winds created giant snowbanks all over the city. Many drivers ignored police warnings and decided to take their cars at their own risk, resulting in several accidents. Trains from the United States are expected to be delayed up to 3 hours. At Dorval Airport, most departures have been canceled while arrivals are delayed or diverted altogether. Shop owners against new mental health hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sarto Fournier last weekend to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston's department store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs knowing there are lunatics next door, he said. Another bloody Valentine. Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of an Outremont resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but the detective, Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay, had asked anyone with information to come forward as soon as possible. Can I turn it? Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? Stop worrying and save your message. Oh, marriage, sorry, with Lysol. Yes, that was a thing. It was Lysol. But Lysol is an indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and avoid undesirable surprises. It's penetrative and effective, even in the presence of organic matter. Begin to use Lysol today so you can stop worrying about your hygiene and focus more on important things such as pleasing your hard-working husband. Lysol has been endorsed for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and many other men who have women's hygiene at heart. Oh, I'm sure they do. I don't want to open it. Valentine's Ball, February 14th. Okay, what else can I do? Oh. No, I was walking around.
Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
They weren't kissing this time. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining. I mean, oh no, why?
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch.
Beth?
Trust me, she deserves it.
I don't get why everyone hates her so much. Linda's always nice to me.
To you, maybe, but she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
A threat? A threat to what?
I don't know. Her place as Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
So, you're saying I'm not a threat?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Linda thinks that, but that's her mistake. I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Oh. Thanks. So,
I'm not allowed to ask
you said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right. Wanna guess why?
No. Something to clean.
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
Did a kid throw up again?
Oh, I hope not.
God, no. Did that happen
you.
recently?
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it. Feel it, too. While I was cleaning,
Nope,
some of
nope.
it got...
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
thank
stop you right there. Keep talking and you'll be cleaning up after me, too.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time.
Oh, this
A
time.
nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase
Ow.
on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Why don't I sweep it up first? I mean, whatevs. I'm not the one to open.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
Beth's banter. Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who can make conversation seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her over... Can't speak. Every day would be a great way to start my morning. Okay, I like the little sketches. That's cute. So Beth is the receptionist. Bernard is the manager. Linda... Clarington's governess. Bernard's second in command. She's made it her life's mission to break up Wendy. Oh, okay. So Wendy and Jacques are together. And I think Linda wants to get with Jacques. Is a waitress. She's a flirt. Jacques. Wait. Bernard. Oh, wait. I think Bernard and Linda are together. And then Wendy and Jacques are together. And for some reason, Linda doesn't want Wendy and Jacques together. He's a bellboy. Oh, he proposed. Janet and Tony. Huh. Oh. Okay. Wow, very little on Dad. Can I clean up the rose petals, or is that just... Nope, it is what it is. Anything with chess? Nope. Nope. Random hats? Nope. Hello? Thank you. Nope.
Chocolate mousse cake.
Ooh.
Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice. Ugh, no. Bernard would have both our heads. That smell. If only we were allowed in there.
Oh, you can't go in there? Well, I guess it's when guests are outside.
Oh, Jacques.
Okay, we already did
Leave it.
Linda,
Oh.
Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew.
somebody else
Hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No, I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
No,
say,
Beth
okay.
called me. A guest knocked over a vase and made a mess in the lobby.
Yeah, I saw that catastrophe happen. Just what we need, huh?
Well, I'd rather be doing that than cleaning the reception hall with Nicole.
Ooh, yeah, I don't even want to see the state of the place after this weekend. I know chocolate fountains are for dipping, but I didn't expect to find someone's shoe in there.
Ugh, no thank you.
How?
No idea. You must see plenty of weird stuff too, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Do I get options? Yes. Ooh. I'm gonna do something gross.
It's a bit gross.
Oh. I hope it's got nothing to do with bodily functions.
God, I hope so too. A few weeks ago, I walked into a room and found the trash can filled with cucumbers. Like whole cucumbers. And some of them were carved, and I threw the whole trash can out that day.
Oh, you sweet summer child.
Don't tell Bernard.
I won't.
Oh.
I better go help Beth.
Multiple cucumbers?
It's hell here with the snowstorm.
Why?
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, alright. Take care.
You too.
As if it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What does he want?
He wants me to lower room prices. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
Oh, I can hardly believe you two are from the same family. In this case, you'd be sent to jail for those communist ideas. I hope you're not considering listening to him.
Of course not. It's not like I have a choice.
They're gonna catch me and be like, "Why are you listening to us?"
The renovation costs
And I'm gonna be like, "Ah."
Can you tell Cleveland's where we're at, Bacon?
It's employees only. Janitor's closet.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Okay. Oh, decorations. Whitest white. Paint in a pail. Okay. I think I'm trying to get the. Yeah, no. I get the. Let's clean the puddle. Alright, let's go clean the puddle.
I had this pain in my shoulder. Right here. Ever since I woke up this morning.
Let me have a look at it. Abe says I can get rid of even the toughest knots.
Abe?
Abraham, sorry. Now, come here.
I don't know if I want to hear this.
Is that good?
A bit lower.
Here?
Yes, right there.
Okay, nope. I don't want to hear anymore. Nope.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again. Well, that
Ring.
sounds a bit excessive, don't you think? Yeah. Of course. We're all grateful that your employer chose the Clarington for his stay, but...
I think this is the same thing.
All right.
Yeah.
Yes. I'll speak to my manager and see what we can do.
I'm
Was there anything
so
else?
happy. Pick up. Inspect.
A film roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
Mysterious music. Pick it up. Inspect.
Ew. I better throw that away.
The tissue. Brush. No, throw away. Use Y, X.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Ta-da! Is that it? Oh, progress. Oop. Oh. Also found, I found film. Andrew caught me eavesdropping. We already had that. I think we already had that. Just this morning, waiting for the elevator. Oh, is that what it was when we were waiting for the elevator? Oh. Is this something? Connect, thank you.
Linda's been putting these everywhere lately.
Say no
It's
to
weird
divorce.
that Bernard allows it.
You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. Your wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. Okay. Oh. Oh, I can't keep turning that. That keeps wigging out. I think that was everything.
Maybe Beth remembers who knocked over the vase.
Okay.
He'll want his...
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes,
Hey,
I know.
I found both.
You've said that already.
Oh, no, it's the
But-
registrar.
No, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Welcome to speak to my manager if you'd like. I'm sure he'll be
Oh, that's even worse
thrilled
to me.
to talk to you.
Called to cancel.
Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager. Would you like to contact him? Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you know what I
this
mean.
is even worse.
Yes? Yes, certainly.
Sullivan.
So first I suggest finding a nice little corner
Thompson.
where you can kneel down, all right? Then you clasp your hands together and think really hard about just how much you want the
I
snowstorm
love
to
how
end.
snarky she
It may
is.
help to repeat his name, too. It's, God, G-O-D. I'm sure he'll be very sympathetic to your plight.
Oh my goodness.
Making fun of you, sir. No, I never dare. No, I'm dead serious. If anyone can make the snowstorm end, it's
5:05.
him. Hello?
Okay.
Sir? Oh, well.
I'm so happy I got to listen to that. To enter clue selection? No. I'm pressing. Oh. Oh, do I have to inspect it and then? Oh. Oh, okay. He was 5:05.
Room 505.
Oh.
Great.
Okay.
That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
Train canceled, canceled, canceled. Returns next month. Okay. At 5:05. Okay. Off to room 5:05. Okay.
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Oh, can I get the matches?
Bernard still leaves these around the front desk? Guess he didn't hear Beth when she swore she'd burn the place to the ground next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons.
Alright, well, I guess let's go back upstairs. Oh, wait, can I open this?
Poor Nicole.
No.
No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the
clean.
short straw.
No, wrong one. Nope. No, I just was. I was holding the right trigger. I was doing the incorrect.
Hold it, please. Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Yes.
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way.
I'd say it's
Someone
a
could have
little
slipped on it.
achievement.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
So I wonder if
What's
somebody
the
would have
big
slipped in
rush?
if I would have left.
I need to bring this to our VIP guest. The one who
Snow?
rented the entire floor?
Dang. Did it not say anything to anybody else? Because it did not say anything to me. Is it that British man I keep hearing about? Why does he need
a
snow?
bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe?
Try not to think
Sometimes
about
I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
Probably.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you
No,
at
you should
least
say
give
it.
me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait. Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
I imagine everything's blocked out.
This must have been so much fun.
Mhm.
Well, for the guests, at least.
One drink, door prizes, best dressed contest. Is it the same? Yeah. Okay. No. Is this? Can I pull out? Oh, you have to be so exact with it. Alright, say no to divorce. Okay. So I was about to go clean their room. What's that?
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so.
First rule, be invisible. Second rule, be thorough. Third rule, be careful. Oop, partial cleaning. Bathroom. Clean the ashtray. Okay. Place towel.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
What is that? Oh, it's a yo-yo. Oh. Oh, I can't take the yo-yo? What if I want to take the yo-yo? What is it, the note of divorce? Why does the background wig out at that one? Oh, I think it's just shiny. Yep, that's snow. Can I go in here? Ooh, oh, it's a paintbrush. Hold on. I'm a-coming at the speed of walking. This is my warp speed. Is there anything else I could look at? No. That was 5:05, right? Yeah. I mean, it's open.
Mr. Spade?
Knock knock. Kinogram. Land shark.
Mr. Spade?
Were those bolt? Oh no, it's film. I thought those were like shotgun casings. Ooh. Oh, he made a dark room. me. Oh. I mean, unless there's one, like, looking at me committing murder, I don't think I want to throw any away. Okay, so it's me stealing somebody's perfume, spraying it on me, and then, oh, and then putting it back. Okay. Sure, I'll clean it. Clean. I'll just inspect. I'm not gonna. Yeah, it's developer. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I didn't look on the back of the other one. Hold on, wait. Not the bottom, not there. Can I see the light bulb? Looks like a light bulb. Oh, wait. I like the noise it makes. Okay, I'll stop. I don't really want to take away... Oh, here, let me clean your skin. Oh, thank goodness I did not describe it. Inspect.
Looks like prescription drugs. But what are they for exactly?
Meprobome? I don't think I've heard of that one.
I should bring that back to my cart.
Inspect. Looks like they had coffee. Nope, I can't do anything with the toilet paper. I looked at all that. It's tweezers. Whee! I'm not gonna throw away... Okay, toothpaste. Clean. Man, if only this would be real mirror. I don't want to throw away their gloves. Because you really don't want to touch those chemicals. Why am I calling down, I assume, to the front desk?
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
As my acolyte.
Beth,
Andrew.
it's Sophie. Can I speak to Andrew, please?
Yeah. Hold on. Andrew? Andrew?
I'm here. Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, are you okay?
Hey, Sophie. Yeah, it's just... my trip to the 6th floor took longer than expected.
Oh, I'm sorry to add to your plate, but I really need your help.
Sure. What's up?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Mr. Spade?
Oh,
Why
that's
would
what we wanted to talk to Beth about. Yeah, I don't think I want to admit to snooping. I think I just want to say there's a dark room.
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Jesus. What are you doing in them exactly?
Things.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious.
Did we close the door behind us? Because, like,
you know,
anybody could be hearing
through
us
our
right
guest
now.
stuff.
Oh. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act?
Yes.
I guess. How would you not notice?
I think we should call the police.
Whoa, slow down a minute.
But...
Sophie, there are pictures of you invading our guests' privacy.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I believe you. But Others might not.
Okay, maybe I
With
should
those
have talked to
pictures,
Beth.
it could really blow up in your face if a guest were to
I didn't
complain
really
about missing
understand
items.
why we were talking to one of them. I don't think I want to throw away the pictures, because then he's going to know that, like, yes, we went into his room because we were cleaning, but then he's going to know that we went into the room and we saw them and we threw them away. I don't think he took the pictures to, like, be malicious. I mean, I could be wrong. He could be some serial killer, and then, like, now at the end, all of a sudden I'm gonna get murdered because I didn't throw away his pictures. But I'm willing to take that chance.
So I just leave? Do nothing?
That's not what I'm saying, but I think you should try to get a better understanding of the situation before you tell anyone.
Can you, like, hand the phone over to Beth, please? I want to know what she
Given
has to say.
photography a shot before.
Really?
At least I planned to. Did a whole lot of reading. Didn't quite get to the doing part. Anyway.
Okay.
The point is that dark rooms like that take a lot of time and effort to set up.
Yes.
Seems unlikely he went through all this trouble just for a few pictures.
Yes.
I bet there are more of them somewhere.
Oh, great. I get to do more snooping? You want me to snoop?
Are you
Yeah,
telling me I should
surprise.
snoop around?
Well, it's nothing you haven't done before, is it?
Andrew?
Nah, come on. A little joke's never killed anyone.
Any idea where I should start then?
Well, according to my notes, Mr. Spade asked for the combination to his room safe.
Oh, so
There's a
now I
good
gotta go
chance he
into the
stored more pictures in it.
safe.
Maybe, but I don't have the code.
But I do.
Give me a sec. Shoot.
What?
Bad news is, I can't find the combination list. Good news is, we can probably do without it. Most guests write their code down to make sure they don't forget it. So, say you wanted to look for it, I could keep an eye out and call you if I see our mysterious photographer return.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, and Andrew?
Yes?
Please keep this between us.
Of course.
They're
Don't
so
worry about
cute
that.
together. Well, was I the only one that saw the phone cord wig out? Andrew's mystery guest. Okay. No. Blanket hotel. Okay. Eugene. When did we hear about Eugene? Okay, whatever. Yes. Oh. They knocked over the vase. Now I know Mr. Spade is a stalker, and he's been stalking none other than me. I still can't believe those pictures of me in his bathroom are real. Again, I mean, you were taking a few sprays of... Well, I guess let's see the pictures in the safe first. Because, like, there could be some more damning evidence in there. Shaving cream. Okay. They look at the brush. No, can I take your coffee mug? Pick it up. What is that? Oh, a straight razor. Whee! Okay. Oh, French to English, English to French dictionary. Can't go up and down. Okay, well, they had coffee on it. Spelling based on the 1932 to 35. Okay. Oh, right, I can open all the... Oh, oh! I got in the way. Oh, okay. Okay, just close. We'll inspect.
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Dear Mr. Morgan, I understand your situation and I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you do not have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Sincerely, Jeremy Sandberg. Hey weirdo, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you ever. Wow, that's harsh. You know, Mr. Morgan, you know I have a lot of respect for what you and others have done for this country, but I am not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. Wait, so were they, like, in the military and got drafted? Or maybe they got drafted into the military, sorry. And then got injured and had to go to the hospital. Dang. No, I'm not throwing that away.
Okay. If reception gave him a code, maybe he wrote it down. Somewhere.
Oh. They look a bit burnt. Yeah, that's what I said. Best ad mug. Stalker pictures. Dark room tools. Rejection letters. Okay. Open, please. Thank you.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
A World War II Victory Bronze Medal. 15 bucks. I feel like you could get a lot more than... Oh, it's bugging out too. Oh, okay. I'm not throwing that away. Hey, here's that receipt you got from the pawn shop. But I thought it was worthless. I threw it away. Now. Okay. No, we just left the door open, so anybody could have heard us having that conversation. Oh, yeah, let me snoop through, Oh, see, he was in the military. 99th Infantry, Belgium, November 1944. Oh. Okay, thank you. Birds of North America. Okay. Hold on, hold on. Transition. Oh, my death is standing. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, okay. Okay. Take the towel. Make your bed. Oh, right. Left is cleaning. Right is...
One more pillow, then you're good.
Can you mess with your lights? No. No. Oh, oh. Okay. Force me into a cutscene. I mean, an interesting cutscene, but a cutscene. Scam! Is that supposed to be spam? I wanted to look at other things. Okay. The lake. Oh, there's 2 different X's. No, there's... I guess that could also be an X. Okay.
Beaver Lake. I took Mom skating there just a few weeks ago.
20... Those look like notes, though. Do not lose this ticket. this ticket. Oh, to receive or deposit of $1. Special occasion, wedding, funeral.
I just visited the oratory for the first time in years. This has to be
okay,
a
maybe I was wrong.
coincidence,
Maybe
right?
he is a stalker. Largest church. Okay. Montreal tramways. No, that's all I can select.
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too?
Okay. B30.
Harry's diner too. Were we ever there at the same time?
Okay. Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel. Okay, so that... We looked at that. We looked at that. I think I looked at all the things. But where's the hotel on the map? Okay, this is getting a little creepy. Old Port cigarettes. Okay. Wait, was I like... oh, I wish I could put my hands up. It looked like I was like looking through binoculars. Okay.
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Anonymity. Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother. Oh. Okay, well that's sad. Paul Morgan. Okay.
Is this a floor of the Clarington?
Housekeeping 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Enter selection mode. Hold up, let me scoot myself over, because otherwise I can't see all of my screen and I miss that.
That's my schedule.
Oh.
Just how long have you been watching me?
Can I select that? No. No. Lobby boys, 8 to 11, 3 to 6. Room service, night mostly. Is that the only thing I can select is my... I guess so. Okay.
One man's trash is another
yeah,
maid's
spam. It's supposed
trash.
to be spam. Throw there. I don't want to throw away anything else.
Something tells me you won't be missing this.
Kimbo. A suit preferred by... I don't know who. Alright, throw that away. Inspect. Frank's beans.
Alright,
wait. Hold on, let me... Alright. Wow, where's my... Alright, be back in 2 seconds. 2 seconds, I got a little snacky snack, so I have to readjust my desk. Hold on. Oh.
You weren't eating those beans.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
And they were roommates. No one at school suspected what took place once their door was locked. Oh, one room, 2 women, and so many secrets. Oh. Okay. She was alone in town. She was alone in a town she barely knew, hundreds of miles from home. She was desperate for comfort and found it in the arms of the most unexpected person. What first started as a normal friendship between 2 women soon blossomed into something much more passionate and disturbing. This is a tale of love and desire like you have never read before. Out of her own experience, the author, working under a pseudonym, tears the curtains from one of the gravest threats to modern social morality: the strange love practices trapping unwary girls today, particularly in larger cities. Yee. But no, wait, there's like a ticket inside. Are we sure that does? Okay. Pawn shop slip, yeah. Army picture, encyclopedia, stocking proof, envelopes, Lindsay's mom, hotel plan. Okay. Oop. What else could I? Oh, I think it was just that I can inspect. Okay. Inspect.
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Dear Mr. Spade, the present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for your understanding. Please contact us should you have any other request. Yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc. Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge.
Could that be a reminder for the safe combination?
Oh, man. Okay.
The storm must be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored without her TV shows.
Okay.
What do we have here?
Oh.
I need to find some clues to decipher that code reminder.
No, I don't want to. Oh, clean. Ah, yes, I too'd like to clean ashtrays, just picking it up with my hand. Oh, thank you.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't
Do not
write
forget
everything
to take
down.
your pills.
I guess we have that in common.
Okay, place pillow. Can I open? Bible? Just a Bible. Close. Tissues? Clean? No. Socks, a towel. I swear I just saw the chair sweat, but... No, I'm seeing it sweat. I don't know why I'm seeing it sweat, but I am seeing it sweat. Okay, great. What was it again? Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge. Letter from Bernard, binoculars, pills. Okay, so 34 infantry, 34.99. I have no idea when he got discharged from the hospital, though. No.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital.
57.
And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Date of birth 24, admission 47, discharge 57. Diagnoses: anxiety neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. Oh yes, all the things you want to have together. Patient initially admitted for nervous breakdown. Patient displayed erratic behavior and mood swings. Occasionally aggressive. Patient non-responsive to shock treatment. Oh, that's right, they used to do shock treatment. Neither insulin nor electric. Patient condition improved after new medication. Meprobamate and phenobarbital. Okay. All 42. Why would I throw these away? Oh, close it. Oh, no. Close. Okay, so he was... Oh, cool. Are you gonna tell me what it is? Because I just figured it all out.
Who? Oh, Mr. Spade? No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Andrew, you said you'd call if he was coming back to his room.
Right. I did, right. Sorry about that.
Oh my god, Andrew. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I'm so sorry, Sophie. I couldn't help but check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
Dialogue options marked with the exit. Oh, allow you to know.
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
What is it?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
Whoa. Like they have in the movies? What is he tracking?
Me, I think. The map's marked at a couple of spots. They're all places I visited recently.
Jesus. Did you... have you found anything on him?
His name is not really his name. Dialogues marked with the arrow will bring you back. Okay.
I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan. Mr. Spade must be an alias.
The Maltese Falcon!
The Mall what?
I can't believe I didn't notice it earlier. The Maltese Falcon. It's a book centered around a private investigator named Sam Spade.
Oh, you don't think Mr. Morgan's a PI too, do you?
Well, if he is, then he's not exactly being subtle about it. It's like being a spy and using James Bond as a pseudonym.
James who?
Never mind. It's from another book. Did you find anything else?
He seems to have spent some time in a psychiatric hospital.
Oh, he did? Well, a lot of people do, really. More than you'd think. It's not that weird. What does he suffer from?
According to his file, insomnia, anxiety, memory loss.
He's probably been through some pretty traumatic events. So is that all you've found, then?
So far.
I discovered an army picture taken in Belgium in 1944. I think he was in World War II.
That would certainly explain his symptoms. Imagine all the horrors he must have seen. Do you know which division he was in, by any chance?
The 99th Infantry, I think.
The Battle Babies.
The Battle Babies? That's a weird nickname.
That's because most of the soldiers in the 99th were inexperienced. Still, they fared well against the Germans. Got medals of honor and everything.
Magnifying icon indicates dialogue options unlocked thanks to your thorough snooping.
I think he may have pawned his Medal of Honor. I found a pawn shop slip in his room.
Really? He must have been in dire need of money then. Most veterans wouldn't part with their medals so easily.
Yeah.
Well, a room at the Clarington isn't exactly cheap.
Yeah, not anymore. I hope he'll be able to get it back. Did you, find anything else?
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Wait, you figured out the combination already?
It took some work, but yes.
Wow. You're a resourceful gal, aren't you?
Yeah. I have my moments.
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Please do. And I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right. Thanks.
Last time was for real, but no. progress. And Lindsay's address, which I think was... Hold on. He was discharged in 57. Okay, so Lindsay was 34. I'm gonna write it down in case it makes me remember. Because I won't. And then it was 99, right? 99, 57. 99, 57. Okay. Can I close this door? Oh, thank goodness. Do not forget to buy more film. 505.
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down? That's a lot of film. How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Morgan?
Yep, it makes me remember. 34. Switch, okay. 34. 99. Yep. 57. Yeah! Ooh, there's a gun. Not safe for work. You open the safe and then 505. Okay. Is that all the processed film, maybe?
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
2:14:58. Arrived at the hotel, room not ready, had to wait. M and H came in, both nicely dressed, and was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking about. Room finally ready. No sign of them. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. Still no sign. Have probably gone out again. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was. S spade. Oh.
That was taken in the lobby.
Okay, I guess that's all I can look. Oh.
You're going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
Arrived at the restaurant, ate a breakfast. Left the hotel, got into a taxi. Tried to follow, but had no money for a cab. At a pawn shop to get some money, but have no idea where they went. Back in my room, I'll have to kill time until they return. Spotted entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. Found them at the restaurant. Left for the bathroom. Exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. They left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night. While leaving, he emptied his pockets in the trash. Searched the trash. Found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner. Oh, and then when he went there. With drawings and weird symbols on it. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner, showed pictures of them to the waitress. Waitress remembered them. Said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. Back in my room. Tried mapping their movements. Unable to sleep again. Heard someone exiting 507 but did not hear the elevator.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
They had breakfast. They left the hotel and got into a taxi. Followed them to Mount Royale. Went skating. Fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. He might have seen me. Hated the lounge, left a ticket on the table. Ticket has weird symbols on it, just like the Harry's Diner receipt. They decided to leave because of the snowstorm. Arrived at the hotel shortly after me. He looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? No sign of them since early afternoon. Tonight we will try to find out who's sneaking out at night.
This looks like Beaver Lake.
So it was all the places that he had put on the map. Okay. Why would I throw away the gun?
Okay. Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
Yeah. Can I close it? Oh, close. Yeah, let's close that. Close. We were never here. Yeah, I'm not gonna throw away the gloves. You know what? I don't know if the shaving cream is empty. I'll leave it for now. Okay. Film reminder. Gun with a European look. It looks like Mr. Morgan's stalking doesn't end with me. Okay. Alright, I think we've seen all there is to see. Oh, okay. I was like, he's gonna be standing right there, isn't he? Oh wait, can I go make a phone call again?
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hey. Just a sec. Beth, could you cover for me?
Again?
Pretty please? Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe. What was in it?
Ooh. I found a
journal.
Oh? Does it say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
2 other staff members? Who is it?
No, they're guests. I don't know their names though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Are you alright?
Of course. Sorry. I'll just need some more info to narrow the search. What do you know about them?
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
It could be initials, or maybe, I don't know, husband and mistress?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so we're probably looking for a room with a double bed then.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, seeing as last Friday was Valentine's Day.
Oh.
So yeah, a lot. Wait a minute. There's a couple staying in room 509. Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
My thoughts exactly.
Do you know anything about the cruises?
Well, I was there when they checked in. Handed them a couple pamphlets on tourist attractions. I remember noticing that Mr. Cruz wears the same cologne as my father, but...
That's not much to go on.
Yeah, I know. Do you, perhaps, have room 509 on your to-do list?
I do, actually.
Would it be wrong of me to suggest you do some...
Snooping? I guess that's what I'm known for now.
Nah, don't worry. I'm sure we'll find a better legacy for you.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Watch out, alright?
I will. I promise.
Oh man. Straight to a cutscene. Yes, I am having a snack right now.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
You did.
I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room.
Well, where's 507? Oh, maybe he was gonna like drill through the closet or something? I think we already looked at that. Oh, well now I can place the towel. Can I get rid of my cups here, please? Oh wait, place cup. Oh. He closes his door. Beep. Beep. Follow the elevator.
Huh. Carol seems sweet. If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends.
Oh. Hi everyone, my name is Carol and I've just started as the new maid. This is my first job and I'm really grateful to be given a chance to work in such a nice hotel. I can't wait to meet all of you. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as my aunt. Welcome to the team. I hope you'll enjoy it here. Welcome, Carol. Nobody cares about your aunt's Reb.
If there's anyone to be in a book club with, it'd be Andrew. Maybe I should join this.
Let's talk about books and stuff over a nice cup of tea. Oh. Oh wait, wasn't there an inspect mode?
Welcome to our big, happy family, Carol.
Oh, that was it? Okay.
The way things go missing around here. Sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up.
Lost gold bracelet. Great sentimental value. If found, please return to Yvette. Okay. Can I see what that one is, please? Do not forget, use the word guest when talking to or about clients. I am getting tired of repeating this. Bernard. It's your job to report when others don't do theirs. Inspect this now. Okay. Maintenance. Okay.
Locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece. I had my keys with me during break. I must have forgotten them in the break room.
Governance.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly my door's always open, come on in kind of boss. It's locked. Fine, keep your secrets locked. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Oh. I guess that's the only thing I can inspect. Eugene, half the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I wasn't able to finish our current load in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me. Rebecca. Nope, that's all I can look at. Nope, that's all I can look at. I'll close it.
Open sesame? Nope, no luck.
Whoop.
The way they look at each other.
Oh,
You can tell it's the real deal.
they're so cute. Nope, that's all I can look at. Close.
Off limits.
Ooh, can I punch somebody's card?
Did I remember to punch in this morning?
Who knows?
Did I remember to punch in this morning?
Break room. Laundry room.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
But that wasn't the break room. Why does it have to be so ominous? Hypocrite bitch. Oh. Oh, damn.
do? And to whom?
Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. Oh.
Oh, Linda. What would your husband think of all this?
Oh. So Linda and Bernard are having an affair. And then Wendy and Jacques? There's crying. I don't want to throw it away. Nope. To all employees, as you're probably aware, Valentine's Day is upon us and we are almost completely booked for the weekend. I know this is the time for colds. Ooh. You might have heard Cozy Doggo. But I will not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you of our continued partnership with Weston's department store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest the store for our guest shopping needs. Thanks to this partnership, special prizes from Weston's will... The crying. Once again be awarded to our best employee at the end of the month.
Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes. Wendy definitely deserved this, but the next one is mine.
Oh. Linda offers Wendy the Employee of the Month reward? Yeah. January 1958. A message from Bernard. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates on the beds of rooms occupied by married couples only. Linda. Yeah, you would say that, wouldn't you, Linda?
Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
The divorcee from room 204 has moved to room 507, and she wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to people like her, Linda. Dang. I spilled my soup. What's that? Man, someone is really crying. If you see the freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. Linda, so it looks like they knew. Bernard asked me to remind you that we have a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible and without questions. Okay. Sandra always greets clients with a polite smile. Be like Sandra. No, thank you. Ashtray?
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that?
Oh.
Oh, Wendy. That's a special brand of heartbreak.
Oh, were maybe Linda and Wendy friends? Mary always makes sure to wear her uniform properly. Be like Mary. Barbara always wears appropriate makeup. Be like Barbara.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Ooh.
I wish I understood you better, Yvette. You and Wendy had such a close friendship. Why throw it all away?
Oh, that's where the torn photograph was from. You. Oh, okay.
Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity, talking behind other people's backs.
Wait, can I select anything on that? No. So now we have to provide soap to the guests? Yeah. This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hairdryer in every room? Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she could look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45? Yes.
Well, I think your haircut looks good, Reb.
Oh. Well, it's the same kind of cigarettes. Okay. Nope, that was open. Oh man, I can open everybody's. Okay, I can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month award again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixture she won. She is too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jacques, he deserves so much better than that. Damn. Than that stupid something. Did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You'd swear that weirdo had never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for a smoke break. Why? Hello? Thank you.
What can I say? It was a very nice mixer.
Oh, because we're Sophie. I got her confused with Linda for a second. No, I'd probably gotten my hopes up that it was for me. Close. Open. Lipstick. Probably lipstick. Oh, open.
This shade of red, it matches the message on the door.
Oh, I shouldn't have scrubbed it off. Damn.
This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests, the way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups, the way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable. And I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerated it as the guests were happy. But now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your last warning, Linda. Was there a inspect? Yes.
The handwriting is familiar. So is the colorful language. I don't want to think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these. Should I?
Oh, well, Wendy is the one that's with Jacques. But Linda really is a bitch. So now the question becomes, we already got rid of what Wendy had said. Oh, I'm gonna have to keep looking to see if I want to. Wait, can I look at the pictures of the cats?
It's
No?
locked.
Of course. Carol, here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have questions concerning the job or the staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. Yvette. Carol, I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but do not worry, it should calm down soon. I saw you watch us playing cards at lunch yesterday. You are welcome to join us today if you wish. Nicole. I don't know why I'd throw all this away. It's in their locker.
Off limits.
Oh, inspect. Oh, goodness. The hidden enemy, an invisible force, is lurking in the shadows, threatening our very way of life. And it is not the communists. It is the homosexuals. A menace to the young, a threat to everyone. But how do we spot them? They move unnoticed in society, working in every field. They may even be married and have children. Dun dun dun. They could live next door to you, attend your church, or even be your son. In these pages, you will learn how to spot homosexuals and protect society from these dangerous deviants. Damn. Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. Oh, maybe their brother. The other day, Patrick reviewed some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he is convinced that our child is a sissy. So this person's nephew. The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to cars? Still, I cannot help but think, if Patrick is right, if Kevin is indeed like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Love, Nicole. Oh.
It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker.
Someone is really crying. I don't know what the name is. Ariadne? Legacy? Okay.
Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
Oh.
Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old.
Sophie, I've noticed a real improvement in the quality of your work lately. I've heard a few guests saying how clean their rooms are after you go through them. Who knows, maybe you'll manage to steal the Employee of the Month reward from Wendy. Oh, that was... Oh. No, I don't want to throw anything away.
Off limits. Open sesame? Nope, no luck.
I don't know why I turned that on. Can I look at whatever this is now? Anything else to look at?
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it.
Writing on the door. Characters. Who else did we need? Rebecca. Brooke's in the laundry room. Yvette is another maid. Susan is another maid. Okay. I assume somebody's in the bathroom.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
Ooh. The snoop in me.
I was in the break room earlier, and, I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, well...
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
Maybe later. I just can't talk about it. I can't talk about it right now. I'm sorry I was rude.
It's okay.
Sophie?
Yeah?
Thank you.
Interact with anything on top? No. Where was the break room again? This way? Yeah. I doubt there's anything to interact with over here.
I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor. Right The master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
Yeah, that's the elevator, right? Hello? Thank you, please.
Hey, Sophie.
Oh, hey, Andrew. On break already?
No, not yet. I have to deliver something to our VIP guest.
Again?
Yep, the requests just keep on coming. What about you? Aren't you supposed to be in 509?
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Ah, gotcha. What a day, huh? Tending to an eccentric VIP guest, discovering, well, what you discovered in 505. Pretty exciting as far as a workday at the Clarington goes.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though.
Ooh.
While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
No way. What is it?
The words, hypocrite bitch, in red lipstick. And, I found a red lipstick inside Wendy's locker, so putting two and two together...
Well, Wendy would have the most obvious motive. You'd have to be living under a rock to miss how Linda's been treating her lately.
Oh. Linda's being mean.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember her birthday? Bobby slipped her a slice of cake from the kitchen, and along came Linda to confiscate it, telling Wendy she was doing her a favor. I don't know how Wendy managed to keep her cool.
If it had been me, I probably would have burst into tears.
Yeah, interpersonal conflict makes for a good read, but in real life it can be a bit much to deal with. You've always been good at staying above it, though. You get along with everyone.
Oh, indicates flirting. I thought they were kind of flirty with each other. Heck yeah. Let's flirt.
I don't think I get along with everyone, but some people are worth getting friendlier with. Like you.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad not everyone around here thinks I'm a complete bore. Wait till Beth hears this. Well, it was nice to chat. Don't let me keep you, though. I have to head to maintenance anyway. Maybe Eugene can help me find the product our guest of honor is looking for.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I'll be ready and waiting for your updates on H&M. Take care.
You too.
I'm gonna stay a bit longer.
Where would you keep it? Okay. Oh, no, that was a mouse.
Oh no.
What about here?
They probably don't want us to know what Andrew's looking for.
Eugene.
No. It's just gonna keep.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly my door's always open, come on in kind of boss.
I don't think we're gonna find out anything else.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
Oh good, it has auto saving. Okay, I could save it too. let's call the elevator.
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this.
Can I still open his room? Okay.
Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
Sure. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it's just the radiator.
Oh boy, someone's been living it up. Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
A lipstick that lasts all the way down the red carpet. With this new shade, he'll wish he stayed. He'll never deny you a kiss with lips as red as this. Sorry. You know what? I'm gonna throw it away. Oh, heck no. Did he really just scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know. I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper, at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? What a week-long bridal shower. Stop it, Simone. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle, and this week is for thinking about anything but that. That's right, we're making the most of this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I would never, I won't be another Andrea, I promise. Whatever that means. Leanne, he's going to kick us out if you keep making me laugh. I like the little doodles. Blah, 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 my husband. Oh, that's so cute. No, I'm not going to throw that one. Okay. I don't know who I'd call or why. Maybe call Beth this time. Fun in the drawers? Nope. Nothing fun in the drawers. I don't know if it's the please clean or not. Okay, that was a weird noise. This fella. Yeah, I'll throw it away. Caught in a wet floor. They stole a wet floor sign. Did I just steal their shopping bags? Good luck with the stream. Thank you! So far the game has been kinda slow, but I'm enjoying it. What's this?
Not exactly a cherished gift. If you just left it behind like this.
Oh, did they check out? This Valentine's Day, I'm on the hunt. Dear my beloved Leanne, much so I would have loved to spend this Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become my Mrs. Hubert. I'll happily make do with the lifetime of Valentine's Days awaiting us. Oh, that's cute. Enjoy your week in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return and the start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. Oh. Okay, that's cute. But if they checked out, then I'll throw everything away. Anything with at some point there's gonna be something with the Bible, but close. Hello? Okay, well then if they checked out, then I'll throw it all away. Ooh. Oh. They had the yo, hi! 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 4, 4, 4 games. They put champagne in the toilet. Sorry for the mess. Oh. Toilet wine, eh? Must have had a good party, right? The best wine is toilet wine.
Could this be the shoe from the chocolate fountain?
Oh, that's what they were talking
I can't
about.
wait to tell Andrew.
Oh, okay. Well, thank goodness it's not like gross in here. Is that it? Did I clean everything? I think so. Because we already opened everything. Oh. Can I get this balloon? Yep. Alright. I think everything's clean. And I can't touch that, so. There we go. We already looked at the yo-yo.
I bet I'll find the answers about Mr. Morgan's stocking in room 509. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pot. Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
509. That's a big shopping trip. A chocolate fountain shoe, no wonder I never ate from chocolate fountains or fondue fountains. Right, this is a life lesson.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. More work for poor Rebecca. Hang
Tuxedo,
in there,
pair
Reb.
of pants, shirts, tie. Okay.
My first step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one.
Wait. Okay.
No combination,
No.
no entry.
Do I have to find the entry to this too?
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
I know, but if they're going away for hours, like... That's an interesting tub. I said tub, and then I said tub. I said it right. Okay. Hello? Thank you. Please. It's a very interesting tub. With 2 shower curtains. Huh. Clean. I want to look at what... I want to look at the things on the toilet.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
I still love you. Why do I feel like the occupant of this room is a daddy's girl boy with a lot of money? I think this room belonged to... It's either a couple or a husband and his mistress, I believe. It might be a hot tub. It could also be an older person style tub. But have they made those for this long? Because this is set in like the mid-late 50s. I still love you as much as I did on the day I met you. I will always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue-red dress on the... Nope. It seems like only yesterday when I first... Nope. 10 years ago, I promised I would always love you, and nope. Today I vow to pledge again what I pledged 10 years ago. Nope. Everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope it will change again when a new member enters our fam. I hope we can soon expand our family with a you know how important family is to me. Oh. Okay, let me close. Laundry ticket. Oh, vow renewal. Time to Google it. I'm gonna have to. I want to know what this is. No? I don't get to know what it is? Hang on, let's see. We don't need to turn it on. Moodle. Contains 4 active ingredients. It's not maybe acetophenidine, aspirin, acetaminophen, and caffeine. Dose 1 tablet every 3 to 4 hours. If needed, take no more than 5. Okay, well, I'm not gonna throw away the medicine. Ah, yes, let me inspect your toothbrush for literally no reason. Yes, they did, though not that style. They had steps and a seat, so that one's probably more like a hot tub or a penthouse. Good to know. Thank you for looking it up. I appreciate it. Learn something new every day. Yeah, this has to be like a penthouse or something. Maybe this is like a, like the honeymoon suite, maybe? So it had like the fancy tub. I don't know. Alright, they said we didn't want to pick up their food. Cutscene. Okay. What did I learn from that? Nothing. Mr. Hector Cruz, insurance agent. Okay, well, we know what the man does. No, I can't inspect that. Okay, the TV is still out. My Google search history is a wonderful thing. If the random BS I Google hasn't put... Yes. Yes. It's like when you're like, if I die, the first thing that needs to go is my search history. Oh, okay. So that's where they had gone. Which the stalker guy had too. Expenses. Okay, so this is like basically their checkbook. Taxi, restaurant, tramway, restaurant. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna throw any of it away. Not even. Yeah, you gotta like burn it in acid, then burn it with fire, then take the ashes and like put them in some sort of capsule and send it down a river. You need to like make sure it's gone. January 7th, SW, meeting with John, SW. Notary, departure, wedding anniversary, don't forget vows. Attempt number 12, rose petals on bed, return trip. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna throw away the... Oh, I can't read that.
This person looking for you back in Texas, was he really just a co-worker?
Dear son, I can't believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. Apparently they don't like the wife. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I am not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. Oh, maybe it was the stalker dude from the other room. Attempt 12. Wait, are you telling me homie is on a trip with either his partner or Mr. Penny failed 12 times? Right? Well, from like all the prior clues, they made it seem like it was potentially a mistress. From everything in their room, it is now making it seem like he's with his wife. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake. Your mother. Not just mom. Just your mother. Alright, give me... Can I take the pillow? Oh, there's another door. I was real confused for a hot second. I was like, wait, where's the bed? But okay, this is the same newspaper, same menu. Is there still more trash? No.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Oh, I hope not. Oh. I missed what she said.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
But I can fix all the other beds? Oh, I'll fix the real beds. But here on this made-up couch
Wow.
bed...
You look like a couple out of a magazine.
Oh, they do look cute. 48. What's that? Oh, a rosary. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay, well, she's not screaming. Oh no, homie is sleeping on the couch. He messed up his room. Well, if it's his 12th attempt, then yeah, I think he did mess it up that badly. Inspect.
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen.
Oh no.
Is Mr. Morgan behind it? Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes.
Okay, so there's 5, 8. Is there another number in red? No, okay. Dear Mrs. Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on 25th of September, and thank you for calling it to our attention. Wait, so like they didn't even know? She called him and is like, hey, there's something wrong. And they're like, oh, yeah, sorry about that. We are currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and always will be one of our top priorities. Yeah, sure.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Okay, well I had 5. Well, if there was SOS. See, like I can make this bed. But no, I get to leave the makeshift bed. Oh, it's because he has the pillow. Ooh, a bra. Oh, is it the Lysol? No, 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 open it. No, I want to thank you. Yeah, the disinfectant. Ugh. Which was true. I know that it was originally marketed as a
This looks
feminine
right up
hygiene.
Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Stranger in the night. She thought she was tracking a killer, but the killer was tracking her instead. Dun dun dun. When a series of murders occur across the city, she decides to pursue the killer in the hope of turning her story into a best-selling novel. She meets Hugh, a mysterious young man who offers his help in finding the murderer. But soon, Gloria starts to wonder if he is the killer. before seeing the major motion picture. Yeah, here, let me throw away your book. Pills provide birth control. Okay, well that was outlining something. Development of a contraceptive pill. Typical murder smut book. Well, there was a like sneaky girl on girl romance book in another room, so. The pill was tested among 218 women. Of course, despite reports of some undesirable effects, Dr. Tenenbaum says the pill shows greater promise for the future.
These scribbles don't look random,
Yeah,
but
because it has N.
I can't figure out what they mean.
Oh, maybe T instead of plus. No, I can't look at whatever that is.
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
Oh, so they had been putting money in. What am I looking
You
at?
don't see someone withdraw $5,000 every day. Just
50
what
birth
could have
control,
made you
so many
empty out
different
your
types, so many people
entire
come from bad
bank account?
scientific practices. Yep. Is that the only thing I can inspect? I guess so. No, nope, I wanted to close it. Oh. Hold on. 2 seconds. Baby's knocking at the door. Wah. Okay. Oh wait, there's a piece of paper on the floor.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
Was there even more in there? Oh, I see. So there might be more in the other one. Oh, the phone's ringing. Hold on. I can't run. Wait, where's the... Nope, I walked past it. Where is it? Oh, right there. Answer.
Hello? Hello?
Can you not?
Andrew?
Well, apparently it's not Andrew.
Is that you?
Ugh, why do we have to breathe like that? No. No, thank you. I'm gonna call reception. No. Screw that.
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Andrew?
Hey, Sophie.
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
I'm not sure I understand.
Someone just
Someone called.
and
What do you mean you don't
I said
understand?
nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
That's pretty unsettling. Hang on. Hey, Beth? got a minute?
No.
Give me a second, Sophie.
No.
Okay, so
Good
Beth
people.
tells me
Just
she
gonna
just
split
patched
it.
a call through to 509.
Did she recognize the caller's voice?
Oh, do you think maybe it was Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me check. Okay, it was a male voice, but she's not sure whether it was Mr. Morgan's or not.
Did she notice anything else?
She says it sounded like a bell rang in the background, like an elevator bell. So
Okay, well,
she
his
assumed
room
whoever
is
was
by the
calling was
elevator.
one of our guests.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I get why you're on edge, but I don't see any way he could know you're in 509. I haven't spoken to anyone about this.
I know.
I mean,
know you
besides
didn't.
me leaving the door wide open to this room?
Can you ask Beth not to patch any calls here for a while?
Yeah, sure thing.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Wait a second. I just remembered something about this morning. I can't believe I didn't think about it before.
What is it?
A few minutes after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby, I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all alone.
Okay. What was I gonna ask? Okay. Well,
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think it was a minute or two after 10.
Okay.
What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
You think it was her?
Maybe. Did you notice anything weird about her?
I don't know. She passed by the front desk so
Yeah.
fast I barely had time to see her.
Nosy
Although,
yes.
Yeah?
I've always seen the Cruzes as
Especially
a pair.
when you don't cover up your
I
tracks
suppose
and leave the
it
door
is a
wide
bit
open while
odd
you
that
work.
she left without her husband. Maybe she was sneaking out. Or maybe she was following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah.
Or they had a fight because the husband has messed up for the 12th time and it's their wedding anniversary, and that's about it. And she was just mad at him and he's sleeping on the couch, and so she was like, F you, I'm going out for a bit.
Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you can. Give me a call as soon as you've found something, okay?
Okay. Thanks for the info.
There we go. Can I clean these flower petals? No? Okay.
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
Okay, I thought there was more paper in there. I'm just gonna close the door. And then we already cleaned the... But can I move the curtain, maybe? No. Close the door. Oh, my grandpa had radiators like that. And in his house. But he had a really old house. Can I look at any of this? It looks like a straight razor, a nail clipper, makeup. What's that? Listen, that's not my problem. True. Not my circus, not my monkeys. Mother of pearl. Oh, why is open closed?
This shade is really striking.
I mean, if it has some iridescent, it's pretty. What is all that? Am I not allowed to know what it is? Apparently not. Oh, I think it's curlers. It's like how the turns have tabled. Okay, nothing but in the drawers. Nail polish. Do I get a read around in your... No? Okay, I found NT, but then...
blame you for seeking
Yeah,
help.
we already looked at that.
I'd do the same in your shoes.
Business card, trip expenses, calendar. Letter from the mom, the picture. Okay. Hector. They splurged on a suite. But I know not to assume that's the sign of a happy marriage, especially when someone's made up a couch bed in the living room. There we go. Ah, the turntabling. Always a good time when they come together. Usually leads to a lot of running. True. Very true. One half of the couple. I think I've looked at everything. Yeah, those are curlers and pins. I've opened the drawers. I thought I opened this one already too. Yeah, there was the Lysol. And that was a newspaper clipping, another curler, a bra. Can I close? There's nothing on the back of the door. Where is this supposed to be taking place? This is in a hotel in, like, I think 1958, 57, 58. And the maid went to go clean a room, and in the bathroom the guests had set up a dark room and were processing film into photographs, and there were photographs of the maid taking perfume out of another guest's suitcase, spraying it on themselves, then putting it back. And then there was like a map on the wall that it seemed like all the places that the maid had been to recently, but it seems like it's all places that this couple had also been to recently. So it seems like maybe the other guest is stalking this couple for some reason. I'm not that far into it yet, so I'm still piecing it all together. Can I do anything with the sleeping solo? A secret message. I can't, like, get into my inventory.
Where could the rest of that note be? Should I check the other garbage cans, maybe?
Is there more in... Oh, there was more in this trash can. Yeah. I feel like it's not a stalker. I never played it, but you're... Very good point. It could be a PI. Oh, great. A series of numbers. Oh, no. Oh, okay, wait, can I... Okay. I'm gonna do it like a puzzle. There's corners. Oop. Hold on. I know that goes up top somewhere. I'm trying to... Yay, puzzles! Okay, hold on. I'm trying to just get stuff out of the way. Okay. That looks like it goes there. This goes over here. Oh man, have I exhausted my straight lines and corners. You do no. I was looking so smart. Does that go there? I don't think that goes there. Okay, I think that goes there. Okay, we're getting somewhere. And where did you go? Okay, that one goes there. Where do you... I guess you do go there. There. Aha!
It's
I only looked half done.
some kind of code. Could I break it?
Could not. I could barely put the pieces of paper together. So if you're counting on me, puzzled but not for long. You solved the torn note puzzle in room 509.
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Oh man. Now I gotta look for symbols. Oh no, I gotta decipher. Oh no. Wait, but didn't we have... wasn't there weird symbols on... Simulator. I didn't sign up for this. I didn't know my brain would need to be used. I thought there were weird symbols on something else. Man, I just wanted to play a spoopy game. And I had to use my brain. Aw, thank you so much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Again, I thought there were... might not show on here. Because I know that they had talked about weird symbols before. Oh great, now I gotta look at everything else. Weird, yep. Weird symbols, no. Weird symbols, no. Reopen the thing. All these? Because we're in room 509 right now. It doesn't have anything. I've had the vows. Oh, this was, like Pamprin, or, man, I can't think of the other name. But if it's for menstrual cramps. The code, oh. Select a letter. Oh. Because I remember seeing like the music note before. Oh no. Oh, cheapers. I don't know what happened. But it scared me nonetheless. There were no codes on that. I don't think he had any. He has X and SW. Oop, wrong one. blame anyone for coming back later. Because it's gonna take me a hot second. Okay, so oh. So O is 5, W is 8. Oh, I didn't want to do that. How do I? Okay, well, it's gonna be A for now. Oop. 8. I want 8. Why can I not select 8? Because that's 4. Can I select 5? 5 was O. O. But I can't get 8. Why can't I get 8? Don't pay attention to the A. That was
Locked.
Oh, and I still haven't
It
gotten
looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
I don't think that. N. Is N supposed? Oh. N is G, T is P. N G T P. N G T P. N G T P. N. No, N was G, right? Yeah. N is G. T is P. N is G. T is P. N is G. T is P. But there's no T. Or maybe it goes backwards? N is G. My brain doesn't want to work right now. Yeah, 8 is W, but I don't know why it's not letting me select the 8. I'm gonna try. I would appreciate the help. I am asking for help. Because or else I will be here for 50 bajillion years. I don't think there was anything on the WX. Oh, he is squiggle. Okay, I got that much. Squiggle. Is T. Let me put these in, and then yes, I do want you to help me. IN6U. 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 X. I would figure 4 is I. Is 4 I? I hate the way it selects it all. Because that would be in. Yeah! Context clues! Yay! I know that my A's are not correct. Don't. So that would be simple as L. I'm going backwards. And I assume, oh my god, I hate the way it makes you select this. I assume this is H. I assume 3 is E. I will. Oh my god, select what I want you to. Next. Oh my god. I hate the selection. I will leave noted in the something next to your room. Oh my god, if it lets me select what I want it to. I want the X. Oh, Ben. Oh, notes.
I will leave notes in the
You're
vent
right. Thank you for the
next
hints.
to your room.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. It's me.
Sophie, did you uncover anything in 509?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
What? Awesome. Did you crack it?
No,
It
but I wanted
says,
to call you anyways.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? What an odd thing to do.
Yeah. And whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in a dozen pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think maybe one of them's having an affair?
Well, we thought that originally. Hey, Hubs, can you, take care of that, please? I think it's fair.
Well, that's possible. It's quite obvious they're having marital problems.
What makes you say that?
Couch bed.
I'm pretty sure the husband was sentenced to sleeping in the living room. I found a pillow and some sheets on the couch.
Don't you think he might have fallen asleep in
I
front of
know.
the TV? I know my dad does that a lot.
I wasn't expecting to
Often with the
bring it
volume
up.
turned way up high. Drives my mother crazy. Did you find anything else?
I have this maid instinct.
Not really. I just have this maid instinct.
It's like Spidey sense, but even better.
What's that?
Well, after a couple of years working as a maid, you become quite good at gauging guests by the state of their room, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense. And what does room 509 tell you?
I've cleaned the rooms of many happy, loving couples. This isn't one of them. It feels cold.
Alright. So what now?
I think I should go and have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message.
Good idea. It's almost break time for me. If you need my help again, you can ask Beth to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Thanks, Sophie.
Can I throw this? I'm gonna... You solved the secret code. I'm gonna throw it away.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
Thank you. Yeah, right? What would Mayan tell them? That I don't want to make my bed if I don't have to? Nothing much. It's like, I don't like keep it dirty or anything. I put all the towels in a pile like when we're done in the room. Put all the trash in the trash can.
Linda, I've been waiting for this all morning.
About Wendy. Did you hear anything?
Damn. Even making out with her mistress.
Did you? No. Why on earth would I go there?
Oh, never mind.
You erased the lipstick message so no one was fired by Bernard. Oh. I kind of want to open the door. They're getting freaky mode. Okay. Oh. I'll leave them alone. Alright, where's the vent though? Oh, probably right there.
I can't see anything in there.
Okay. I move. No, there's no other. Walking away. Is it this one? Dun dun dun. Oh man, more codes. Oh,
Can't
interact.
open these without a screwdriver.
Then why would you tell me to unscrew them? So I have to go get a screw. Okay. They're being real quiet now. Open the door. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
It doesn't let us. Man, can't even knock. Lame. Let's go downstairs and try to find a screwdriver, I guess. What do you mean I can't call the elevator? Okay, so now there was probably a screwdriver somewhere in the room. Let me walk at snail speed back. Ugh. Okay, is there a screwdriver somewhere in here?
Looks like plaster for the renovations. Better not play with it.
Okay. See, painting stuff. Oh, now I can get. Ooh. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You know, you go down here. Whoop, not you. You go up here. You go somewhere in the middle. You go down here. You Yep, there. There. And down here. Can I read it? Eugene
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Eugene, Bernard tells me there is a cold draft coming from his window and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be the highest priority today.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these.
Then
Be
don't tell me to
careful.
pick it up.
It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder. Shoot, no screwdriver.
Towards becoming a hoarder.
What's life without a little challenge?
Alright, close it.
Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father.
Okay.
It sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife, but do not worry, you only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. As for your request, I am afraid I am unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington, so it'd be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in the city, I have no doubt he'll manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Thank you for understanding. Oh. He wants a hospital open closer to his job so he can visit his daughter more. Shop owners against the new mental health hospital. I think... Yeah, that was from the newspaper.
Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser who has heard from her sister-in-law who works as a secretary to the mayor that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still. I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Oh. Yeah. Oh.
I've never seen two people
Wendy
more
and
suited
Jacques.
for each other.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Ooh, can I mess with the... No. I can't. Alright. Let's go find Eugene downstairs. Ugh, I don't like the heavy
Eugene must be
breathing.
down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Okay, so now can I go on the elevator? Now I can go on the elevator. Hello, random gentleman. Client? Client.
It's, Miss Bellevet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you?
Why does it
You had
matter?
to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
Hmm. No, I hope this doesn't become a
Oh, it's
recurring
Bernard. Oh, so
I
they
need to
just
know I
got
can
done
count on you.
I understand, sir.
having happy times.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Oh, indicates a lie. Lies may get you out of a tough spot, but be careful not to get caught. Ooh, but do we tell him we need a screwdriver? Ugh. But then he's gonna say, why do you need a screwdriver? Get back to work. And we're trying to be employee of the month so we can get, I don't know, last month it was a mixer. But I'm not going down to the break room. Yeah.
No, I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver?
Yeah, see
What for?
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Good thinking.
Yes,
Loose vent.
you're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
So I'm gonna go
Okay,
find Eugene
I will.
and tell him there's a loose vent. Yeah. See? That's what I'm doing.
What's going on?
Oh, Andrew.
Oh, sorry. Seems I've made a habit of sneaking up on you today.
I'm gonna change to
Spying on Bernard again?
standing desk
No,
again.
I'm looking for a screwdriver for the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Hold on.
Ah, gotcha.
Hold on.
Eugene?
What?
Oh.
Maybe you should go have a look.
Why can't you go have a look?
I'll stand guard by the elevator and holler if Bernard approaches.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
Well, I can see that there was a letter on the typewriter. Andrew is evil, no proof, but he is the killer. That'd be a twist, eh? Can I do anything else in here? Can I steal his mug? No. Nope, can't look at these papers. Oop. No, I don't want to open the bar. Can't steal his champagne.
Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
Raymond Luddick retired after 20 years. Oh, founded by his father. Oh. Oh, so now it's the brother. Interesting.
Well, just look at these
That's
distinguished
always who you
gentlemen.
expect the least. Then it's me!
And a young Bernard.
I wouldn't expect me! That would be the biggest twist. Like, haha, you were doing all this for nothing. It was you the whole time. Okay. Can I look at this random piece of paper? Yes, I can. Mr. Luddick, my employer has made the following requests. To avoid unwanted attention, his identity should remain secret to both guests and staff. The temperature in room 6. Oh, so this is the super important guest that has the entire 6th floor. The temperature in room 602 should be kept at exactly 22 degrees Celsius. See, I always expect myself, therefore I expected you as well. His dog should be fed the very best roast beef. Now, don't let Cozy Doggo hear that, because she'll be like, wait, that was an option this whole time? His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 a.m. on the dot. Eggs should be banned from his room service orders. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5 p.m. More requests shall follow. Okay. Well, I don't want to throw that away. Is there anything in the top drawer? No. Bottom drawer? No. There's something here.
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Dear Mr. Weston, oh, to enter clue selection. I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarington Hotel. Oh, right. So that's probably why Bernard definitely won't ask for it. Ask for the mental health hospital to be built. Agreeing for the partnership. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarington standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move in my backyard. Should you accept it, it would be an honor and privilege to join your fight. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick. Yeah.
So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you,
Hospital
Eugene.
next to a hotel would kill the hotel. Yeah, no, I understand. I also understand Eugene, the handyman, wanting it right next door, because like maybe he also lives, like he's a live-in hotel handyman. Maybe, I don't know, I haven't confirmed that. So it would be nice for him to be able to see his daughter more, depending on how far the other hospital is. Oh, I can see that.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent.
I thought that was a pick, but... Okay, pick it up. I guess. No, I'm gonna leave that. I'm not gonna close that. He can stay cold.
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Dear brother, I thank you for your invaluable input, but I need to remind you the terms of our agreement. I did my part. I got you, out of jail, and have ensured that news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. Oh, dang. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. I've worked relentlessly these past few years to return the Clarington to its former glory. A great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement.
Oh,
Dang.
Bernard. So close to doing something altruistic, but here you are holding it over your brother.
Oh.
What Bernard considers sinful debaucheries could fill an encyclopedia. Could be anything from wild parties to guests walking around with their ankles exposed.
Not their
What
ankles.
Bernard
Oh,
considers
no, that's the same.
sinful debaucheries could fill an encyclopedia.
Oh,
Could be anything from wild parties to guests walking around with their
There's a
ankles
reason we put those in
exposed.
prisons far away from any population center. Yep. No, I totally get it. Oop, could I not open something in there? Could I not open whatever this is? No, I guess not. Okay,
Ew. Is this?
I don't know what it is. Oh, it's a bra. Okay, a bra is not as bad as undies. Like, let's be honest. It's a bra. Check on room 602. Ask Eugene to fix the radiator. Call whose office? Oh, Weston's office. Apologize to Mr. and Mr. Drake for Valentine's Ball mishap. Speak with contractor about overruns? Yeah. Cost overruns. Call Weston's office again. Decide winner for employee of the month. Me. Me. Okay. There's a glass of water that okay, well. I'm gonna leave his window open. He can be cold. Alright, hold on. I gotta run pee. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Be right back. Okay, back. I don't think there was anything else. while I'm in here? No. We looked at that. Okay.
Do you remember that loose tile from last week?
Oh, is he trying to
I'm afraid it hasn't been properly repaired.
What do you mean?
I mean that
Yeah, to stall
it's still broken, sir. Someone put a rug on top of it, but you can still hear it crack. I'm just checking to make sure guests don't trip over it.
Is that part of your job description?
No, it isn't, sir.
Oh, well, then I suggest you stop worrying about Miss Belivet. What were you doing in my office?
I was looking for Eugene. I mean, he doesn't want me looking for whatever.
I was looking for a screwdriver to fix the loose vent I told you about.
Didn't I tell you to leave it to Eugene?
Yes,
but I
you
couldn't
did.
find Eugene.
What are you doing here? Are you suffering from short-term memory loss, or are you just so dense that you didn't understand me the first time?
Dang,
Well,
someone's rude.
It's just that
It's my fault, sir. I couldn't get a hold of Eugene, so I thought that Sophie, being
Aw, thank
handy
you,
and
Andrew.
all, could fix the vent herself.
Well, that wasn't your decision to make, was it?
But if we couldn't
no.
find Eugene...
No, it wasn't.
Come with me.
Ugh, why do you have to open the door all slow?
sorry.
Shouldn't have said that. You messed up while talking to Bernard, forced your acolyte. Oh, always closing the window.
Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted...
What's that?
Nothing. It's nothing.
So, you wanted to talk to me?
Right. Yes. Yes, I did.
Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
To be honest, I'm a little worried about you, Andrew.
Why?
Oh? Well, you know I appreciate your efficiency. I've told you that before, but you're so uptight.
How is he uptight?
No. Thank you, sir. I don't smoke.
You see, that's what I'm talking about. Your perfect choir boy routine works well with guests, but...
Because he doesn't want to
What
smoke?
about outside of work? Do you ever unwind?
Of course I do, sir. I like to read and
Oh,
go
no.
to
Is he
movie
going to accuse him
theater
of being
and-
gay?
No, that's not what I mean. Do you have any lady friends?
Yes.
You're not a homosexual, are you?
What? No, sir. Actually, there's a girl here that I quite like.
Really?
Me?
Well, I wouldn't usually condone relationships between staff and guests, but...
No, she's not a guest.
Says the married guy having an affair with a married lady.
Oh, Andrew. Some of the women here may be good looking, but trust me, a working woman's nothing but trouble. Once they get their first job, they start having all these funny ideas about women's liberation. Just look at Elizabeth. Well, she's very easy on the eyes, isn't she? But marry her, and she'll push you around for the rest of your life. No. What you need is a nice girl to wait for you at home with a good meal cooking on the stove. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, I guess.
You know what? I get all these resumes from young women looking for
Oh
their
my
first
god.
job. Some of them even leave a picture. Why don't you take a minute to look at them? I'm sure if you find one you like, you could convince her she doesn't need to work after all.
Well...
Could you imagine turning in your resume and then having either the boss or a different employee calling you and being like, yeah, so we don't have a job for you, but do you want to go out on a date to be a stay-at-home wife? Like, oh my god.
She would kind of have to. I don't mean to complain, sir, but I couldn't possibly support 2 people with my current wages.
Oh, well, if you find yourself a girl you like,
Oh my...
I'll give you a raise. How does that sound?
Okay, I guess I'll have a look.
Then go ahead.
What? Right now?
Oh my god.
Yes, right now. There's no time like the present, is there? Aren't they nice?
Ugh.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah.
You're giving me the skeevies, Bernard. Not that you didn't already. Wait. Or was Eugene over? Oh, no. It was...
Bobby made it
Yeah,
very
Bobby's talking
clear he
about
doesn't
knives, I
like
think.
anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Oh, there's W and J again.
Oh, another one. Wendy and Chuck have really gotten around. I should move on with the investigation. Can't have Andrew's sacrifice be in vain.
Oh. No, you're right. That shouldn't be there. I'll have someone... No, we don't offer that service, unfortunately.
Listen to issues with girls who want to work. Right? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, applying for a job, and then the boss or an employee being like, yeah, so there's no job for you, but you could be my wife instead. Like, that's just not okay.
Yes, it would be
do
nice
what you want to do that makes you happy, that
but
is
we don't.
not hurting other people.
The Queen's Summit? No.
But
I've
do what
never
makes you
been
happy.
there.
Wait, I'm gonna ring the bell again.
Oh, they do. That's fascinating.
I wonder if she'll yell at me. No.
Really?
I think she's just gonna keep being like, oh.
Poor Nicole.
Yes.
No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball.
Interesting.
Even if they did draw the short straw.
Any more creepy elevator people? Nope. Truth. I mean, I get it. It is tough being a stay-at-home wife or mom, and / or both.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Okay. Okay. Okay, well, it looks like they hopefully cleaned up after themselves. I guess they had to get the Bible out of the way so they weren't like, we're not doing anything unholy in front of the Bible. Nothing. 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 Can I call down? I could. I don't know why I would right now, but I could. Nope. Didn't mean to do that one again. Nothing. Lame. Oh. Found underused. Come on, thank you. Well, it's closed. Oh, it's making little slashy noises. Listen. Yes, I'll throw it away. Angles at work is the height of sin, but smashing my face is perfectly reasonable, right? Oh, why does there have to be so many tissue? Oh, I don't want to clean it. Oh, Or a shoulder. Ankle or shoulder. That'd just be all sorts of crazy. Ah, man, they couldn't even make the bed. Oh, and she left her, like I think her slip. Oh, but I made the bed. I did. Ugh. Like you're in that much of a hurry you can't put your slip back on underneath? Oh, right, from the woman that... Say no to divorce. Cheating with another married guy. But no, say no to divorce. Oh, there's rose petals. Do I have to clean anything? Nope. Alright, well, I'm gonna make a phone call. Why? I don't know. Oh.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Andrew.
Then I guess I won't make a phone call. Close, thank you. Right? Shoulder's just too far. He was very contradictory. It was not that. No, it was that one. Which ways? No. Oh, wait. Oh, I have to turn it. That'll be why. But. Oh, I guess we can lift it. Hello? Jiggle? Jiggle, jiggle. There we go. Oh no, I threw away my key! No! No! Oh, thank God I wrote down what I had figured out. Oh, okay, go. Oh, I don't like the way you select things. Okay. Dash is... three is E. So I assume that's meat. Squiggle, yeah. Meet me tonight. In my room. In my room. I think I have that. Maybe in my room tonight. I thought I figured out. Oh, wait. Oh, oops, let me go put these cups away real quick. No, that's stupid.
Maybe deciphering that note would be easier if I had more symbols to go off of.
Oh, B and C. That makes sense for that. Okay. B, C, B, C. Nope, that's going the wrong way. It's not doing what I want you to do. Oh, go where I want you to. That's C right there. Thank you. That's B. Why can't I? Oh, thank you. Wow, that helped me. Barely anything. I thought I figured out what. Yeah, W. hate this selection. L, right? Yeah. Need. Come on. Please go where I want you to. It's H. Doesn't make any sense. No, you. Was that the squiggle knot? Yeah. Michael. Oh, we'll be sleeping.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Why do we stay in this room to call?
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Hey, you got anything good for me?
Yeah, that'll get you
Yeah,
in
but
trouble.
I also wanted to thank you for saving my skin earlier.
Oh, no problem.
I hope I didn't get you into too much trouble.
I wasn't in trouble, per se, but I did have a pretty awkward conversation with Bernard.
Oh, I'm
I heard.
sorry.
It was
No,
very
don't
awkward.
worry. It was just weird. He asked all kinds of personal questions. That's just so unlike him, you know? But it's alright. I'd rather have that than his usual sermons. Anyway, did you manage to open the vent?
Practicing.
What was in it?
I found another message written in secret code.
And?
It says, "Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan."
Who's Michael? A guest's husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Yeah, the cast keeps getting bigger. I'll just check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room?
Yeah.
But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh, Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
That's really nice of you. So, Mrs. Beaumont is linked to the cruises, huh? I have a feeling we may be approaching the climax of this story.
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
How about I call up there? You know, to make sure no one's home.
This is the
Good
time
idea.
we must disturb.
Just a sec.
If you can hear the phone ringing, could they not hear her talking?
Well, it looks like the room is ready for your snooping, my lady.
Or they didn't
Thank
answer
you,
the
good
phone.
sir. I'll call you back.
Venting your spleen. You open the vent and decoded the second secret message. Okay. Alright, let me put these cups away while I'm here.
Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
Characters. Oh, I don't know why I was thinking that she was like a really old lady. Ah, little kid. I thought his name was Mitchell. Oh, that's cute. Knock knock. Don't even knock to try. Cherry brandy. Well, I can't clean anything.
Let's get to the bottom of this and find out what links these rooms together.
Oh, wait. Wait. We never opened... Maybe we can't open it yet? That, the luggage?
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
I don't think I know what it is yet. Who's the... As a kid jumps out from the closet.
Mr. Cruz, huh? Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
Interesting. I can't throw anything away because then they'll know I was here. Oh, I can't open it because of the... yeah. Ah, yes, lipstick. Product of England. Marlboros? Oh. Red Lion. Hello? Thank you. Man, everybody's messy with their rollers. Oh, come on. Okay. I guess nothing. Oh, open, close. Okay. Mount Royal College. Okay, this one let me turn. Oh, I can't open this one? Okay, weird. And I don't get to know what any of this is? Nope. But I can look at the sugar frosted pops. Free. Oh, that was the kids' yo-yo outside. Oh, and it had the penguin on it. That makes sense. See the back of the box to discover how you can get a unique chance to visit our factory in Calgary, Alberta. Oh, jeepers. Offer on 7/31, available Canadian residents only. All you've got to do is draw frostbite. Okay. There's his bowl. Oh, that's so cute.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing.
Dad,
I promise it's not you.
I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Oh, I wonder if they, left the dad. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Who says that to their kid? Oh. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me too? Okay, well that's just extra sad. Can I do anything? No. Keep battery out. I like all the little sounds that they put in. Fastest way on rails through the Midwest.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you are well in spite of the circumstances. Okay, we've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me. Oh, is maybe this his mistress? When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. M. Yeah. Oh. So it seems like this might be the mistress. What am I inspecting? Okay. Grammar for you. New edition. To Anne Bursey. Michael's withdrawal from school. We have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey, from his school schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive the list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch with you to understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our program from the comfort of his home. Interesting. Can I inspect? No? Is it just those two? No, TV's still out. Okay.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time. Funny how some games really stand the test of time. Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Dear Anne, you were right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cold weather of Montreal, I bet. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they're missing. I wish I could build my brother a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Oh. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you are able to have a good time. Excuse me. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I'll see you soon. Warm wishes. That looks... it might be an M. I wonder if... Can I inspect that?
Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend.
That's an interesting key.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time.
Oh.
I used to play this with Mom
I thought there was somebody
all the time.
under the bed for a hot second. I got confused by the shoes. Nope. So they have two picture frames with nothing in them. Weird. Hello, thank you.
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Dear Anne, I have met with Lewis, and he has asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. Wow. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Yeah. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I am happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Ugh. That's horrible. Like, hey, sorry your husband was beating you, but like, kinda need money. Adam or Eve? A confession of a shocking and forbidden love. Can she resist the ultimate temptation? Should Rose stay in a marriage that no longer makes her happy, or seek refuge in the arms of the woman who truly understands her? She has tasted the forbidden fruit years ago, and now she is all she can think of. But what will her family and society as a whole think of her if she turns to life of sin? Should she be condemned for even entertaining the thought of leaving her husband, or pitied for having to make such a heartbreaking decision? Bridget Boswell, goodness, is a prolific author behind novels such as... Oh, okay, so she wrote the other one as well. And they were roommates. And The Lonely Girl. Adam or Eve is her 7th novel. Interesting. That was it. Mr. Beaumont, Anne's husband. Business card, lip stain, college picture, necklace letter, postcard. Letter from her attorney. Okay. Okay, look at whatever this is. Yes. Greta. Oh, I wonder if it was like their kitty. Oh.
Locked.
Oh.
The key has to be around here somewhere.
But I have a key. Okay. Oh, is that the key? No, that's changed.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
No, I'm gonna put it back. They can't know I was here.
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Oh, it's blurry, so I can't even read it if I wanted to. Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. I know, but they have do not disturb, so I shouldn't be in here yet.
That look in your eyes. What does it mean? And who is this from?
You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I've recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you and I'll do the same.
Either a guest got a hold of our stationery, or this came from someone on the staff.
Well, I can't clean up their trash. Oh, but maybe the key is in it. Ugh. This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. Is this like an old-fashioned chain email? The one who breaks the train will have bad luck. Mr. Smith received a letter in 1953, made 33 copies, and sent them 3 days later. He won the lottery! Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies, and sent them. 3 days later, he discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received this letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. You will experience great joy within 3 days. Okay. The winds and the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like Rillian. Oh. The winds and the leaves that day made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Jesus is bad. No, that was sweet. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of the leaves blowing in the wind, like a melody to my ear, on this summer day where I met you. Oh. Cat collar.
You know the drill, Sophie. Let's sweep and snoop.
But I don't think I should clean anything. Because I'm not supposed to be in here. Oop. Can I? That's why. Oh, it's like an orange.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
Okay.
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of all that, as if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. Damn. What is that? I'll never know. Nope, you get a dirty toilet.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
I don't think I should clean anything in here. Aw, that's a cute little tugboat. Aw. The White Cat Bar and Restaurant. Ashtray.
The key for the chest must be around.
Well, I don't remember what the... Oh, he was an insurance agent. So I don't know. Why they were communicating with each other unless... Can I move this? No. Can I move this? No. No, I already inspected that. I don't know. No, I think that's just a roller. Did I find the keys? No. I looked. Okay, no, I'll have to clean out the. Nope, no key. Dang it. Did I look in the bag? No. I looked in the drawers. And I couldn't open the safe at all. Did I do anything with the shoes? No. Could I? No. I have one key. I looked in there. I'm 98% sure. Yeah, I looked in there. Close, please. Thank you. No, nobody interacted ever looked. I can't turn that upside down. I can't look at any of this. I'd already looked at the back of the bed. No, I can't clean that. Those? I'm trying to get out of the way. Thank you. No. Can't clean that. Excuse me. Time is it? Oh dang. It's almost 2 a.m. Alright, I'll give it a few more minutes. And then I'm gonna call it a night. Oh, because I never picked it up. Seriously? Oh my goodness.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere? That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
Okay, then let me go look in room 505. Knock knock, I'm here to steal a key. No. Think. Am I not holding the key?
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In
the
safe?
Oh, she was wearing it as an ow, 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 ow. Oh, sorry. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, okay. Close. Hold on. I know where it is. Goodness. Then here. Well, dang, why would she have... Oh, well, I guess I don't know where it is.
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
Do I have to go inspect the picture? Here I go. Walking speed. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew.
Sophie, crazy timing. I've got something for you.
Oh, what is it?
I heard a certain Mr. Cruz and a Mr. Morgan had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who told you that?
Jacques did. Apparently, it got so heated he had to get involved. And it sounds like we were on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot.
Oh.
Can you guess what it is?
Cowabunga. Oh, I can't let the intrusive thoughts win. Affair.
Affair?
Exactly.
Oh,
How bad was the fight?
Just to be like,
I think Jacques got in the middle of it before it got too intense. But he said Mr. Cruz looked like he was about to kill Mr. Morgan. So Mrs. Cruz must be having an affair with him, right? And her husband found out?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by keys at once. I found one of them in...
Hold on, I think my headphones died. Oh. No! Headphones! Ugh. No. No, it says they're still on. Okay, I guess it's just the game.
Mrs. Beaumont's thinks.
Weird.
What about the second one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that open a chest with 2 locks?
Yes.
Okay. There's definitely something going on between them.
Yeah, I think they're the one. Oh. Well, I think they were both reading the romance books. I'm just gonna say
yeah, but the answers probably lie in that chest, and I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Probably.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
I swear, if the game ends here.
If you get me a candle and some plaster, I may be able to do something about that chest.
How?
I'll tell you later, okay? Just
Well,
find those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I can.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
I would never give up on you.
Oh. Okay, Cord. Let me close that. Close. Candle. Don't know if I've seen a candle anywhere. But I definitely know where plaster is. Plaster is down here.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
There we go.
I can probably find the rest of what I need in the basement.
There we go. Run, 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 run. Oh, there it is. Oh, why is Andrew's...
Andrew? Gosh, I hardly recognized you. Guess this is from a different lifetime. Figures that if you were going to break any rules, it'd be the ones about which books you can or cannot read.
Oh.
What happened to you before you came to Montreal?
My
Why don't you
little
wanna go back home?
ravioli. Hello, my little ravioli. I hope this letter finds you well. I've been thinking about you a lot, praying for you every Sunday and more. You're always on my mind. I hope you still like Montreal. I heard it's getting, excuse me, really cold up there. Don't go out without a jacket and gloves. I know. You always rolled your eyes at me whenever I said that, but frostbites are no joke. I'm hoping you write back soon. The boys been asking about you, and even though you think they like to make fun of you, I know they really do miss you. Everyone misses you. Nobody cares about what happened except you, my darling. Just come home whenever you're done doing what you're doing. I keep telling your father that God had the boldest plans for you and that it's his problem if he can't see that. I've always seen it, my angel. Marcia at the grocery store says, let go and let God. I trust your faith, my son. I really do. Wherever it takes you, so long as you find your way back home. I'll cook you a real ossobuco next when you do. That's something you can't find in Montreal. God is by your side. I love you. Ma. Oh. Oh, but he also has an empty, empty, whatchamacallit, picture frame.
Oh, Bernard. I can't believe Eugene would do something like that. He's worked with us for years. He's always been loyal. Is there anything you might have said or done to anger him?
What are you saying? That I deserve this?
No, of course not. All I need to say is that maybe from his perspective, well, oh, never mind. What are you going to do now?
Fired him. What else? I don't know what on earth's going on today. Is it because of that goddamn snowstorm? Or was there something in the coffee this morning?
What do you mean?
Well, the whole staff's completely off today. Jacques leaving luggage carts everywhere. Wendy asking for a day off. Andrew suddenly worrying about the floor tiles. Oh, and that maid, what's her name, Sylvie? I never noticed how odd she is.
Sophie, you mean? I like her. She's a good girl.
You know what? I should call the city. Tell them they don't need to build that new madhouse next door. There's one right here.
Oh, Bernard, it's not that bad. I'm here, aren't I? Come here. Let me help you forget about all that for a minute.
No, thank you. Alright, Rebecca. Rebecca, the VIP guest in room 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special menus, but Bernard's stays adamant? Was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? That's not even the worst of it, though. Every night he barges in the kitchen as if it was his home, asking for meat for his precious little terriers. Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself. Bobby.
So you do have a stash of candles. But where is it?
Rebecca, the kitchen is out of power again, and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I am not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent. Please, Bobby.
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already.
Nope, I can't open it. Can I open it from the other side? Nope. Alright, upstairs to ask Bobby.
Sophie, you're forgetting what you came here for. The candles. Better try to get them before Andrew gets here.
Is it in the breaker? Oh. Oh, well let me get...
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
No, I can't work with that. Where are my keys?
Apologize. I'm not the one who should be apologizing.
You're such an idiot. I can't believe that I fell in love with you.
Wait.
What?
I want my mother's ring back.
There. I don't want it anyway.
Have you heard there's a famous movie director staying in 602? Oh. Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs in the hotel. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? I've heard he's here for his scout, but I'm not sure what it means. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts. Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? I hope he does. Imagine, we could meet famous actors like James Dean. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. What? James Dean's dead? Cute. I think that's the same. Yep. Nope. Same thing. Didn't I leave my keys down here somewhere?
must be Andrew's current read. Or one of them, anyway.
The Christie witness for the prosecution.
Syracuse. I guess Andrew went there on holiday or something. Don't worry, Gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets. Gotta hold on to these tight.
Okay, I need to put the master key back so I don't get in trouble. Do whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperware back. Throwing it away. I want somebody else to get in trouble. You already got Eugene fired.
Bobby has some of Rebecca's candles. Maybe he kept them in his locker.
Yeah, that makes sense. Bobby.
No candles, but this looks like the laundry room.
Okay. Yeah.
Stash uncovered. Reb, you won't mind if I got a candle. Now, what next?
Oh, I could have opened all this. Just for funsies. I guess just for funsies. I'm not opening all of them.
Ooh, is this a movie script?
Interesting. Cannot open the door. Oh wow. No, I don't know why I would turn the faucets on. Oh, cheapers.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, I remember reading a spy novel, I can't remember the title, it wasn't that good, in which they used wax and plaster to make a key mold. I'm thinking we could do the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Sure? No. In the novel, they used a special kind of wax, not candle wax. But I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this, shall we? First step, pour the wax, I suppose? Careful though, the pot's probably hot. That's it. Nicely done. Next step, better wait a few seconds before removing it.
Yeah.
Looks good. Pretty sure you can, I think we're almost done. All that's left is to pour the plaster from the cup into the mold. Good job. So now we wait until it's dry, I guess.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
A few minutes, probably. We can poke it every now and then to check.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
No. But I like it. I feel like I'm in one of those novels I spend my days reading.
Have you ever read banned books.
What do you mean?
You know, books banned by the church. I heard, Copernicus is a pretty interesting read.
Huh. Funny you should say that. It's on my list, actually. Although I can confirm it takes a more scientific mind than mine to enjoy it.
I suppose there's a reason why those books are illegal, right?
Well, the church did persecute Galileo for saying the Earth revolved around the sun, and not the other way around. So, even as a man of the cloth, I don't mind saying their judgment isn't always the best.
What? You're a priest?
A man of the cloth? Wait, you're a priest?
Technically, no. I've gone through most of the classes, but I left the seminary before taking holy orders.
Wow, I never knew that.
Yeah, I think you're the first person here that I've told.
I really can't imagine you in robes. Actually, I can't imagine you in anything but this uniform.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess we've never seen each other outside of work, huh? Maybe we should grab a coffee one day? I could tell you all about the exciting things that happened at the seminary.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'd like that.
Awesome.
Definitely.
The corner cafe is not too far from here. Why don't we meet after work one of these evenings?
That sounds great.
Oh, look. I think our key double is dry and ready to go.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Well, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. I should get back upstairs, though. I've been gone far too long already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and you should probably be careful when you turn it. Otherwise, it could break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
You're welcome, Sophie.
You made a key double.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
Alright. Go to the elevator. Oh, yes. Wonderful view. Oh, okay. Let me go through everything we got. Okay. Okay. And it was in...
Back to 507 to try this key double. I hope it works.
Okay.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Hold RT and move.
Oh, shoot.
Me trying to be careful and immediately breaks it.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it. And since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. Why? Oh. Because I think it was like the white cat. What's the other one? From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. I hope you get better. Try to rest today. I will bring you hot soup after class.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
The Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at Lowe's Theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I am sure you would love to see it, seeing as you love crime stories and murder so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me? can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight. Dear Anne, I just heard Doris Day on the radio and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey. Counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it was 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You are always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in our garden, that smell of your shampoo, or when people say the word darling and I can hear you saying it with your lovely French accent. Darling. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I'm afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you, M. Oh, jeepers. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say... Oh, I don't know what that says. Le temps passe si vite. My parents are glad I am done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have a child like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you, but we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We are lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, and I believe it's time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, M. Well, now I need to know what... Oh, time flies so fast. Is that everything I can... Yeah.
Damn it. It's stuck. Damn it. It's stuck.
Yeah, put the letters back. Close. No, I don't want to open it.
Damn it.
It's not stuck. You could totally pull that out still.
Damn it. It's stuck.
Nope. Nope. Close. Okay.
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it. There's no shame in asking for help, Sophie. 2 heads are better than 1, especially when dealing with riddles.
Yep, pull down to Andrew.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. Got a minute?
I always have time for you.
I opened the chest in room 507.
Huh? It worked?
Yeah, well, the key did break inside the lock. I hope this won't lead back to us.
If it does, we can always skip town. Forge new identities. Change our fingerprints. So, what's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509. I could use your help with it, though.
That's awesome. Which part's causing you trouble?
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Do you know what this could mean?
This really isn't my area of expertise. Hey, Beth, you know bars, right?
Well, not all of them.
What about one that has a color in its name? Like the Orange Chair or the Blue Lagoon or something?
Well, there's the White Cat, but I don't think that's your crowd.
Oh, it's not for me, but thanks. Did you get that, Sophie?
Yeah, I did. But I'm not sure I understand what it means.
Well, if her favorite bar is indeed the White Cat, then it means we're looking for...
A black cat.
Exactly. So maybe you should look around to see if there's some reference to a black cat in Mrs. Beaumont's stuff.
Okay, I will.
Is there anything else?
Here's another one. Her alliterative name will surely take you back.
The author of the books.
Intriguing.
Yeah, I'm not sure what alliterative means.
Oh, it's a series of words that start with the same sound or letters. Like perpetual peril. Does that help you?
A little bit. It could mean a lot of things, though.
You should look for a name and surname that start with the same letter. And I think the take you back part is a clue as well. It sounds familiar. Maybe it's a quote from a book or lyrics from a song.
Maybe.
If that's the case, you should look for writers or singers' names.
All right. You're much better at riddles than I am.
And you're much better at snooping, so we complete each other.
No.
Anything else I can help you with?
No, that's all. Thank you.
My pleasure. I'm just glad I could finally put my riddle-solving skills to good use. Call me when you've opened that case.
You know I will.
Okay, so... What was it? Oh, Greta.
So, I need to find something related to a black cat and a person whose first and last names start with the same letter.
Oh, Doris Day. D-O-R-I-S. So, G-R-R-I-S? Okay.
So, I need to find something related to a black cat and a person whose first and last names start with the same letter.
Boswell. So how many letters? B-O-S. No. Alright, let me close it. Open, close. It was in 5 and 11, right? Yeah. I think it's G-R-I-S. G... R-I-S. Yeah! You solved Dan's riddle and opened the case in room 509.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Dear Marcella, or should I say Bridget? You know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on an impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. Excuse me, you often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It has almost been 10 years since I received your last letter. The letter that painted our relationship is nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I could not believe you had written those words, and I waited in vain for your answer, and had to accept your love for me had never been real. For many years, I was broken-hearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you are well, and I am happy to see you accomplish your dream of becoming a writer. Très sincèrement, A.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but
oh, jeepers.
You deserve some kind of justice.
Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I am happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Louis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I am willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings twice again, but suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you were able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. A. P.S. Do you remember that secret language you invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during class? I still do. Oh, jeepers.
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet. I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Decrypt it. Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserved than what her husband deserved. He may not deserve the pain she'll be causing by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together. As long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rose into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, some place where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you'll consider it. A. P.S. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you wish to just be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Bridget Boswell, to recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary. But all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Sorry. Dear Marcella, I left the house. I left Louis. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet... Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay, and then divorce is done. I don't know how long it'll take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. I wouldn't put it past Louis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname, so I've registered under the name Beaumont.
After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Dear Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses, who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, your novel. I had never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I had always felt for him the same way our characters feel for each other, and I had never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Bridget was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I am a very patient and resourceful man, and I never gave up. Do you think we could meet? I have so much more to tell you. Paul.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Dear Marcella, thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I will have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already. Paul.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
Dear Marcella, I received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago before I even sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved birds so much, he could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit, your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer. But now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you. Paul. Oh. Why would I throw it away?
So this was all a story about star-crossed lovers, with the lovers in question being Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Actually, I think I can help with that.
Really? How?
Well, some mail just arrived here for Mrs. Beaumont.
Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Okay. Oh, am I back on? There we go. Oh.
You've opened it, right?
What? Of course not. I mean, it's illegal.
Aren't you intrigued?
Of course. But I can't just...
Steam it open.
Oh, all right. I'll open it.
I'm a bad influence on you.
Steam it open,
Well,
don't rip it
you've been doing
open.
all the snooping so far. It's about time I take a little risk, too.
So, what's in it?
It's a tourism pamphlet for California and 3 train tickets.
Hmm.
What do you think this means?
I'd say Anne and Marcella are probably planning to run away from their husbands. Those train tickets must be for them and Michael.
So you're on a first-name basis now, huh?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah, like characters in a book. I have to say, though, I'm still a bit confused as to how Paul fits into all of this.
I mean, both of those were true.
I think Marcella hired him. I found some letters Paul wrote to her. He said that her proposition took him by surprise, and that he'd need an advance on his salary.
What would she hire him for, though?
I'm not sure. I didn't find the letter he was replying to.
And why did he have those pictures of you?
We'll
Good
probably
question.
never know. I think the trail ends here.
I guess investigations in real life always have some loose ends. I was kinda hoping we'd have this big third act reveal, to be honest.
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
That's for sure. It helped me understand you better, too.
Oh?
Why you snoop, I mean. Piecing together people's stories, learning what makes them tick. It makes you realize we may have more in common than it seems.
Excuse me. What about your story?
You're right. Which is why the next story I'd like to learn is yours, Andrew.
Oh? Am I gonna find you snooping through my apartment next?
No.
I would love to share my story with you, Sophie.
Oh.
You're the first person in a long time who's made me feel like I can. Would you come and see me when your shift ends? We could leave together, if you'd like.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
I guess that wouldn't be so bad. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort?
That's so cute.
We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
Oh, I wouldn't be sleeping. I've got a reading list the size of the Eiffel Tower. This would be the perfect chance to put a dent in it.
That does sound like fun. I could bring my magazines and, ooh, maybe light some of Rebecca's candles.
Now I kinda hope we do get stuck here.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
Oh.
That ringing. Sounds like the elevator doors are jammed.
Can I close this? Can I close this? Okay, close. Oof. Don't want to leave that open. Okay. Yeah, I'd already cleaned everything here. Oh. Okay. No. If it's gonna be Andrew, I am gonna be so sad. Okay. I like the elevator music just playing. Is it, Bernard?
Mr. Cruz?
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna find a pulse.
Mr. Cruz. Oh, God. Oh, God. What happened? Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him? Marcella? Okay, let's not jump to conclusions.
I'm not gonna throw it away.
Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information regardless of that guest's behavior. As I am sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy and our staff prides itself on his discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Should I throw anything away? Okay, but if I leave that, it implicates Paul. If I leave that, it implicates Marcella, his wife. I think I'm gonna throw both away. I'm throwing both away. Oh no, there was nothing here.
Please let there be someone around who can help.
Oh, he tried to press the button. Do I find a phone? Oh! Can we not? Okay, this was a nice game up until this moment. I was like expecting a spoopy game, and now it's spoopy. Hold on. Okay, sorry. Now I gotta go this way. Can I open random doors? Oh, I can. But do I want to open random doors? Yes. Oh, this is the room we started in. Okay. Can I open this door?
Hello?
No.
Is anyone in?
Can I open this door?
Hello?
Nope. This door. Nope.
I need help.
Oh, okay. Cutscene. Oh, why the ice? What? Okay, well, before I do that. Oh, hey, do I still have my screwdriver? No. No. I don't want to open it. Oh, there's a camera. No, there's no buttons. I can just turn it. Okay. I don't know why I would throw it away.
I have to get the power back on.
Okay. Can I...
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Montreal is much bigger than I expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exasperated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past few weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I had hoped the pain would be gone by now. I'll probably need a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel's staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out, right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Who's sneaking out of their room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since the first night at the hotel, so tonight I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for Miltone tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I woke around 9:30 a.m. and realized I had fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from room 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella's joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I do come out. Maybe I should...
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
Dear Paul, I'm sorry to hear you are in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills, and it's a shame employers cannot see past your medical history, but don't despair. I have been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of my... My publisher takes most of the sales revenue, but I was able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Hey, sorry about the followers only mode and slow mode for the chat. There's been quite a few bots in the chat for the past like 30 minutes. So it's just to counteract that. But I was still able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now I would like to use that money to hire you. I am getting tired of romance novels, and I'm thinking of branching out into crime fiction. As a sort of research, I would like you to follow me around town and take notes of my comings and goings. I am aware this is a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe you would make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I would cover all work-related expenses, and you would of course be the first to read the manuscript once it's finished. Sincerely, M.
Paul really got into his role.
I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You've really inspired me so far, and I already have tons of ideas. The trench coats you bought were a nice touch. You look straight out of a film noir. I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into character, but maybe that's pushing it a little too far? You know best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing in 2 or 3 weeks. Thanks again for your help. And
He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
oh, thank you for the follow, Red Velvet. I greatly appreciate it. Paul, why did you follow me to Montreal? As I already told you, I do not require your services anymore. I am starting to worry you are taking your role a bit too seriously. You are not a real detective. You have to let go. Sorry. Okay. I think I'm gonna leave these things. I kind of regret throwing away the two things, but probably should have investigated it first.
The fuse box. Just get to the fuse box in the janitor's closet, Sophie. It's not far.
Oh, but it is. Oh, something's gonna jump out. I know it is. I can't even see around the corner. Wait, can I do something over here? No. Oh, okay. Okay, I just hear myself walking. Oh, because we got Eugene fired. Okay. Close it behind me. Screwdriver.
Oh. It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier. Think, Sophie, think. What can you use to open the fuse box?
One of the keys? Oh my god, now I have to find something?
Maybe an ice pick could pry open the fuse box.
Oh wait, didn't we find it?
I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
What about the file? Right there. Of course.
Think, Sophie, think.
Where did we see
what can you use to open the fuse box?
Probably by the ice. I just know it's getting me into a false sense of security. Okay. Oh, clean up. Was there like an ice pick stuck in the guy? Ow. Oh, is it right there in front of my face?
Okay. This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box.
I don't know why I couldn't have just used that file right there, but no.
I have to get the power back on.
I know I have to get the power back on. Hopefully I left that open. Okay, can I close that, please? Thank you.
That worked, thank God.
Oh, okay.
Now, to get the power back.
Inspect. Oh, man.
Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now.
Of course. And I got fired.
Your note will have to make do.
If there's a power outage and I'm busy preventing another part of this hotel from collapsing, here's what to do. Check fuse box. Plan for required amperage of each socket. Oh my god. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Tip blown fuses are usually blackened. Screw in new fuses. Make sure the amperage is correct. Kick big lever? Flick big lever to restore power. Also, now I want to do things to my profile. I need help. Okay, so I need a 15, 30, 20.
Getting the fuse box open was half the battle. Now I need to take a look inside and fix what needs. Yes, this is what I need.
Hopefully that's it. I don't know what I have. Okay. A, Y, or X. Ew, no. Okay, I understand. Okay, so I think. What do I? RT. A.
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
Okay, I found 2.
Can't call Eugene for help, but he did leave some instructions inside the fuse box. That's the next best thing. I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
Yeah. I swear I hear noises. I don't know what that'll do for me, but... Okay, but I need...
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
No. Oh, right in front of my face. Pro gamer. Couldn't you tell? But it doesn't say how much amperage. Oh, it's probably G? Let's hope.
Nothing. Maybe I need to move some things around.
Oh, does it? Hold on.
How did this end up here?
Oh, well, I could have had the save combinations here. What? Yeah, I know, but I don't know which. Oh, man. Oh, duh. Hold on. Remove. Okay, that one's 25, so P is 25, 15. Okay, so I need A. I got it. I got it eventually. 30, so I need G. I was like, how am I supposed to know? Because it tells you right there. And then S. Yeah! That's scary. You restored power. Yay! Oh. Oh, I think the blood is on the other side. I was like, wait, it's clean, but...
Power's back. Now, Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor,
probably won't be able to come back.
No, I'm leaving all the stuff over there. No, I'm good. I'm ready. Take me away. Calgon, take me away.
I'm sorry.
No, push him into the
sorry.
elevator.
I'm
Take
so
him
sorry.
with you. Now take him with... Okay. Or don't. Because then he could be gone by the time we come back up.
Phone. I need a phone. Andrew?
Yeah, right. Where is everybody?
Where's everyone?
Why can't I get to this? Oh, okay. I can go that way. Yeah, where is everybody?
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
No, power's gonna get cut.
1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
Okay.
Now, I just have to wait for the police.
Okay. Like right here. Man, it was such a wholesome game. And then it turned not wholesome. Can I wait outside?
It's okay, Sophie. The police will be here soon. They'll take care of everything.
Fooled you, right? Well, because, like, at first I thought it was going to be a spooky game. But then it was, like, so sweet. And then it went spooky.
Now, I just have to wait for the police.
Oh, do I have to... Oh, I don't want to move. Okay. Oh, okay. Cutscene.
Hey, you're here. I've tried restoring the power, but I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and Sophie? Don't worry. I'll find a way to bring the lights back on. Hey, you look a bit pale. Is everything okay?
No.
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
Oh, he
You
did.
don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Andrew.
Jesus. Maybe you need to sit down, huh? Did you call the police?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was he sick or something?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think
Someone did this to him.
Unless he had a clotting disorder and cut himself
Jesus.
shaving and like...
Do you think it could be Paul?
Do I think so? Yeah. Yes.
I found something on Hector that would point to that. Yes.
On Hector? You mean you've touched the body?
I didn't. I mean,
Well, apparently because we don't have any stairs in this place, yes, I had to touch
Not a
him.
great idea, but we'll figure something out. Just
And I
maybe
destroyed
don't
evidence. But
mention
beyond
that to
that,
the police. What did you find?
I found out Hector was trying to get some information on Paul. Plus, we know they fought yesterday. So maybe there was another altercation and Jack wasn't there to intervene this time.
Yeah, maybe it's an accident. Maybe Paul freaked out and fled the scene. He may have spent some time in a psychiatric hospital, but that doesn't mean he's some dangerous psychopath.
What are you saying?
What I mean is, with his history of mental illness, I wouldn't be surprised if the police turned this into a media circus on the dangers of crazy people. And it would give Bernard and his pals all the ammunition they need to fight the construction of the new hospital.
Yeah. I hadn't thought of that.
You know how I said I studied to become a priest, but never took my orders? That's because I felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital. And the doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you that.
What?
Call it coincidence or fate, but that psychiatric hospital, it's the same one Paul went to. I've met him there, talked to him a bit. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
It's okay. I get why you didn't.
You do?
You know how I tell everyone that my mom's sick, bedridden? Well, it's true, but I always leave out the part about her illness not being physical. I'm ashamed of the truth. So even though I don't know exactly what you went through, I can understand.
Thank you for telling me. I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, but if you ever want to talk about your mom, I'm here. They're here. Promise me you'll be careful with the information you share.
Yeah, of course.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
I don't want to be here all night.
No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie about that.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Well, I'm sorry.
The stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
No, I picked it.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
Everything. Okay, but it's the 50s. They wouldn't have had fingerprints. Yeah, I touched things.
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence
Well, I'm sorry.
just beyond me. Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
I mean, that's not a lie. It would be an assumption. I don't see that as a lie. It was an assumption.
I just assumed. What with all the blood?
I'm afraid I don't believe that, Miss Roy. It's more than an assumption, isn't it?
I'm not sure I understand what you...
I know you like going through your guests' personal belongings.
Oh, because
We found pictures of you snooping around.
Oh.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guests' privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
I mean, they probably already know all of this. They're just like, oh, we totally want to know what you know. But they already know.
He spent some time in a psychiatric hospital after the war. That's when he got into Mrs. Cruz's novels. And they really helped him.
Yes, I already know about his time in a madhouse. We called the place and they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
I mean, I personally never saw it. I guess
You're
take
wrong.
a stand.
I beg your pardon?
He is like us. We all struggle sometimes, some of us more than others, but there's nothing wrong with that.
You may not have noticed, Miss Roy, but neither of us are in an insane asylum right now.
He was brave enough to seek help. That doesn't make him a criminal. That doesn't mean he killed Mr. Cruz.
You know, I'm starting to worry about your own mental state, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend.
And I worry about your ability to do your job, Detective, since you seem to be such a—
Enough! One more word, just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell.
Damn.
Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
Okay. Oh, that is really bright. I would totally replay this knowing everything I know.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough. Let's go see what Bernard wants. The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to? It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. Without Eugene, the lobby will be a swimming pool by the end of the month. Will the rest of the building even be standing?
I can't clean it, so I'm gonna slip in it. Oh. Oh. I can't put it back? Okay. Oh. Restrooms are still off limits. It definitely does have some replay abilities. Can I call the elevator?
I'm not going back up there.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I'll go empty my locker.
Andrew,
Hey,
are you okay?
I've just been fired.
Why?
What? No,
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
Yeah, okay.
Oh man, I'm getting fired too. Wow, that's a
Ah, Miss Roy.
serious face.
Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
No. Is it about the murder?
I would guess it has something to do with the murder.
Well, you'd be right about that. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable to have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act? Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Oh, so maybe you could have been fired.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor.
Of course.
I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes, why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
Okay. Oh. No, I quit. F you.
You can't fire me. Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
Screw you.
Hey,
Hey,
what a week.
you don't say. So what did Bernard want with you?
Well, he was being kind of a jerk, so I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I'm flattered, but that really wasn't necessary.
No.
I think it's for the best. Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Well, I told him about my time at the psychiatric hospital.
Really?
Yeah. He said that that didn't fit with the hotel standards and showed me the door.
Well, I'm not one bit worried about you. I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah. Hopefully I will be.
Think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
It's funny you should say that, 'cause I was actually thinking I'd like being my own boss. I've had this dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
I can't say I'm surprised.
It just makes so much sense. I'd be able to combine the two things I love most, reading books and helping people. Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping them find God, but...
My mom likes to say there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it'd make you happy. And that's what really matters, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm really glad I have you in my life.
Aww.
Me too.
Can we kiss? Can I kiss you?
Can I?
Kiss me?
Ow.
Please do.
Ow.
That was...
Yeah, it was.
Kiss, kiss, kiss. Yeah.
What do you think will happen to them?
Who?
Sorry, my mind wanders sometimes. I meant Paul, Anne, and Marcella. Do you think they'll be released?
What do you think?
I don't know. I wish they'd get a happy ending, but I'm not sure it's that kind of story.
I'd like to believe it is. I think Paul becomes a famed photographer. He gets his own studio and decorates it like a hotel bathroom. As for Anne and Marcella, they move in together. But they keep leaving each other notes in the vents. You know, for old time's sake.
I like it. Maybe you should write that.
Maybe I will.
Aww. Does it tell us what happened? 3 conspirators charged in hotel murder case. Oh. Well, I didn't want them to go to jail. And Michael went back to be with his abusive father. And the Clarington reopened. There is definitely replayability to this. Sophie's choice. You chose to stand up to Bernard. Oh, so since I quit. Oh, but I got with Andrew. So it was bittersweet. Oh, there was a French cast. That game definitely did not go the way I was thinking it would. I thought it was going to be a much spookier game. But it was a very, very good story. Your choices definitely mattered a lot more than the reviews, like some reviews, not all the reviews. Some reviews made it seem. Some reviews made it seem to like, oh, no matter what you choose, it's all the same. But I definitely think your choices make a huge difference. I totally want to play it again. I don't know if I'm going to play it again on stream. We will see. Can I fast forward through this? Oh, I can. Okay. But that was a very cute game. I would totally replay it. Because of course, once you go through it and you see everything, you're like, oh yeah, I should have done this, this, and this, and this. And it took me a good 5 hours to do. Again, some reviews made it seem even shorter than that. Overall, it was a very good game. Okay. Let me, hold on. Transition. Let me quit out. Yeah, there probably is slight differences. Well, you could probably like just implicate Paul, or you could probably just implicate the two wives, or you could probably, you know, get rid of all of the evidence and they would have no idea who it was, including, you know, all of the evidence in the beginning with the quote unquote stalker that Paul was. But I would 100% play it again. I really, really enjoyed it. Granted, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning and I was getting tired and hoping it would end soon. But I think if I had taken a break and then, you know, come back tomorrow, I could have held on just a little bit longer. But it was not drawn out. It was not cut short. I think it was a really well-timed game. Well, like I said, it's about 3 o'clock in the morning. I am very tired. Thank you so much to everybody that watched. Thank you so much to the new followers. I really appreciate all of you. And I am so happy to be back streaming. I am so happy to have everything set up and be in the new house. Hold on, let me, I'm gonna have to get my music back up. Okay. Thank you everybody for watching. I hope I can stream more tomorrow. We will see. It depends on several factors. If I do, I'm probably gonna play a different game. I was wanting to play BioShock, or oh, I also have Little Misfortune that I wanted to play. Oh, Love Ghosty that I wanted to play. Mika and Witch's Mountain. Oh, Strange Horticultural. I have several games that I want to play. All of them spoopy, just in time for spoopiness. But I will catch you next time. Follow me on Twitter. That is where I post the most because it's the easiest, honestly. And I hope you have a good night or good morning wherever you are. And I will see you next time. Bye bye.